And man, whoo, yeah. So yeah, that old Fitzgerald, whew, really got us. We're gonna be taking it a little easier today. Just the tried and true yellow label. We're mixing it with apple cider. Right, like the sparkling apple cider. So yeah, real quick, we are live on YouTube. Let me do a recap of our plan for what people are going to see on stream today. Should be fun. So we left off yesterday. We were missing some fields on one of our tables. I think I forgot to do the timestamps thing in our migrations. So we'll just undo those, add that, and should be good with the error that we had. We'll maybe do that very first thing. And in fact, I want to start recording because, well, hold on. We'll trim this out of the recording. But yeah, what's up, Binary Pie? It's 2026 where you're at already. It's been so for 15 minutes. That would put you, that's Germany, right? I keep forgetting. Eastern Europe. UTC +2. Isn't that Germany? I mean, you're not in Germany, but isn't that the German time zone? Or is Germany +3? I always forget that. Oh, Germany's just +1? Oh. I don't know how I had that so wrong. Okay, but yeah, real quick. Our plan for stream today. So yeah, we're going to fix that SQL issue, but we're going to be doing something else while we're working today, you know, make it like a fun, different kind of stream. We're going to be using a tool called OpenHands, which is like an agentic kind of like turn it loose and it does stuff on its own kind of tool. There's a cloud version and there's a hosted version. I want to try out both, you know. But we're gonna vibe code an emoji separated value tool, right? So it's like comma separated value. I'm pretty sure there's some other jokey ones too. It's kind of a joke toy project. But the test is we want to build it with Rust to test out some of like, you know, building CLI tools with Rust. I haven't done that. And I especially want to test how does Go Releaser work with other languages? Is it just as easy as if you're using Go, or is there like extra hurdles for the Rust part? So that's some of the stuff we're going to be fiddling with and testing. Would I follow the RFC for comma separated values? That's probably not a bad idea. I mean, and when I say would we follow it, yeah, we'll feed it as context to OpenHands. No problem. No big deal. Right? How do we set up that context to turn it loose? I don't know. That sounds like kind of the fun part. So yeah, that's the part we'll be fiddling with. Right? How good are these kind of tools at following an RFC like that? I don't know. And that'll be part of the learning of today. There is a bit of a caveat. This is not technically sponsored content, but it could be. Like, you know, if we make something good out of this, something we could turn into a video, I may invoice them for it. But it's not a guaranteed thing. There hasn't been any major chat about it this year. It was a thing like we mentioned maybe last year. Around the same time, Acorn did her like sponsored stream for OpenHands. If y'all remember. Damn, these motherfuckers aren't fucking around. Whoo-wee. Alrighty, so think we normally get 2 or 3 beverages out of this. So yeah, here's to a new year. For some of y'all, it's already here. For the rest of y'all, it's coming soon. That is good. That is good. Oh. We do have an unban request. When did that one come in? Did that happen yesterday and I just missed it? Let's forget how to even check this. Oh, there we go. All right, I'll allow it. How am I doing? And if not too deep, how do I feel about 2025? It's just another year. I don't know. I don't think too deeply about that stuff. Not that it's too deep of a question. Like, I don't mind answering. I don't actually just think that hard about it. I'm very much in the moment in how I approach most things. Or I try to be. I mean, I definitely dwell and, like, stew over the past. But it's never, like, based on a certain year or anything. It's just that moment, right? Yeah, exactly. But okay. So here it is. Yeah, we want to get something going. I wanted to fire up a new project, I think. All right. What are we going to call this? We're going to call it emoji separated values. It's a placeholder. Is there a better name we could come up with? I bet there is. Dissociated values? Because it's like separating the emotion of it. I think we'll just do this. Emoji separated values, except, is it separate or separate? I always forget that. It is A. All right, perfect. All right, so this is all brand new to me as far as like any of this agentic, like just turn the agent loose on a repo kind of thing goes. The way I want to make this work, I think, is we're going to set it up with some documentation maybe. and what is the right approach for that stuff, right? So at this point, I understand it to be we probably need like an agents.md file. We also want to reference the RFC for comma separated values, right? So let's start tracking some of that down. So agents.md. Yeah, so we'll set something up like that. And we could even start looking at some of their examples. Like, what is this one? Okay, so interesting. I didn't know Codex was written in Rust. That's cool. So yeah, we'll set up an agents.md file. Sure. But then, yeah, the CFSV RFC, someone mentioned it. $4180, I think, is the number they mentioned, right? 4180. Perfect. Thank you, Terrace. So yeah, basically this. We should be able to just take this entire document and plug it in. All right, so in this folder, no, not resources as that. It's a directory. Yeah, we'll just call that good. We want to create an agents.md file. This is what the codex one looks like. And that seems really specific. So maybe. Oh, so here's something interesting. OpenHands should probably be working on getting themselves into this doc somewhere. right, so OpenHands should probably get added to the list on agents.md of supported tools. All right, cool. So we'll call that good. Cool. So one big thing, it is capitalized as agents.md. And fuck. Okay, we might be good. I forgot that changing capitalization really messes with stuff. Like in a bad way. Okay. So, I mean, I guess we should probably do a little bit of work in scaffolding the project. All right, so Rust, CLI framework. All right, anyone got any thoughts on what frameworks are good for building CLIs in Rust? Clap. I think Clap is the big one I've heard of recently as well. Put your hands together, cuz we got the clap. All right, what's that from that one terrible movie? Get him to the Greek or whatever. Give you the CLI and give it to you raw. This person uses bpath, which is smaller and faster. Yeah, not many people want all of the claps features. The jokes write themselves, okay? Shit. There's no way I'm going to be able to sell a video about this from this stream. Shit. Whatever. Yeah, seems like claps it. Did we just fall into the clap trap? Wouldn't you want to decrease the bus factor? Am I misunderstanding how you measure bus factor? I guess, yeah, the bus factor is how many people need to get hit by a bus for the project to die, right? I've always thought of it as like the likelihood of someone getting hit by a bus killing your project, which would mean like the factor is higher. But no, the factor is really like the amount of people that would have to disappear completely for this project to no longer be alive anymore. So yeah, I always forget that. I always do it backwards. So this is something that I wish more Rust projects did. Like maybe it doesn't need its own like scaffolding tool, but maybe that should be something that should be easy to like maybe that's a concern for cargo. Like cargo should probably have some kind of really good easy scaffolding tools, right? In the same way that you can do like PNPX something, right? Or NPX or whatever, right? Like basically if you do like a create dash something package, you can run npx create and the thing, and it'll just like copy down a demo repo basically. That'd be huge. I think that would be really cool for Rust to support. I know, yes, it's just doing a glorified git clone, but it's the official git clone for getting started, right? And it's the most basic way you can do that. If you want to build a more robust starter, well, then go for it and build a proper CLI tool that generates a starter for you instead. But at the bare minimum, just having like a clonable starter project. I really like that in the JS ecosystem. I'm surprised others don't do that yet. But okay. Um, I feel like Go does have that. Maybe not. Or at least like Cobra has a good like initializer. So yeah, what we need to do is cargo init basically. Um Cargo not found. Oh man, we haven't done any Rust on this Mac Mini since I got it like a year ago. Wow. I'm losing my Rust cred. Shit. I haven't written any Rust in over a year. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Okay. So yeah, what's the best way to install Rust these days? Rust up. Definitely Rust up. That's it. Yeah. Rust up. I think we just do homebrew, right? Okay, so yeah. Using Rust up here. I don't know. Yeah, I remember Melky did that. That's a somewhat separate thing, but yeah, like definitely related. I find that less useful. Like it aims to like solve that problem for everything. So then you got to like write blueprints and go through a proxy when instead it should really be part of the ecosystem. Now I understand why Go doesn't have that built into the core cuz Go is really slow to like break anything. So they're really slow to adopt new things. But I could definitely picture Rust doing that with the Cargo project, right? Like Cargo is so much more robust than Go package, right? And yeah, really like his is just so narrowly focused on web dev basically. Like you're not scaffolding CLI tools with Go Blueprint. And that's fine if that's not a goal, but that's what I'm getting at, right? Like there should be an easy way to scaffold any kind of project. And it should really be done at like the package manager level. But yeah, we'll do homebrew. Mm, all right. Nah, you know what? We'll just do the curl installation. Fuck it. I don't care that much. I trust him. Famous last words, right? Knee socks are in the mail. Striped knee socks are already on delivery. Yeah, I get it. Like, I don't know. I'd have been fine with it too. It's not a big deal. No matter what, you're giving someone the keys to the kingdom. Yeah, we wanted to do this as a binary, so that was perfect. And what's up, Brainless? How you doing? That's why you say use Nix? Yeah. Uh, I'm good on it. I'll pass. Nah, I'm good. All right. So yeah, good to go. We did the init thing. Where did we put it? It's right here. So yeah, we see the cargo toml. Git ignores fine. Source created a main RS for us. Okay, cool. All right, so then continuing down the path for installing the clap. To install the clap, become a sailor in the 1940s, going from port to port. We would also accept become a person who's really into disco during the 70s and go to Studio 54. Yeah, for sure. I only said that reference because I directly remembered the film 54. And there's the scene where he's got the clap and he can't afford the penicillin. And the little old lady gives him the money because she recognizes him from the club. That part's fucking hilarious. Like, dude, poor guy. She probably gave it to him. Like, oh no. Rust up can be trusted, so for Rust it's fine, and to get it from the source. Yeah, exactly, sorcerer, for sure. Okay, so yeah, first step is cargo add clap, features derive. With a future dependency on penicillin. Make sure the ear's dried out. Don't want swimmer's ear. That's something I mess up. Like I usually hop on to stream too quickly after a shower. And yeah, I just don't like let the eardrums like air out enough, and then these earplugs go in, and there's no airflow getting in there. And yeah, dude, swimmer's ear sucks. So yeah, trying to avoid that. But okay, so cargo add clap features derive. Sure. All right, so we want to update agents MD with just the basics for now. But yeah, this is what I was getting at, right? Like the fact that there's like PNPM create and it will scaffold out this entire fucking like project for you. Dude, I really like that about the NPM ecosystem. And I know Melky's thing does that for web-based stuff, but there isn't like, because this is NPM, you could do a create repo for anything, CLI tools, whatever. And I just think, yeah, Go Blueprint, it's like, it's focused on a niche, and I think that makes sense, but man, this is just so fucking powerful. You could scaffold anything with the appropriate create repo, because it's just cloning a repo. That's it. Like, it's really simple. It's very straightforward. But having that built in and having a community that builds things for that built-in scaffolding, that's kind of really cool. Instead of forcing other projects to create their own CLI tool to do it, right? So yeah, I really do think, like, yes, you'd be hard-pressed to get Go to implement something like this. I don't think it would be that hard of a lift for cargo to do something like that. I don't think that'd be a big deal. Is cargo lint a thing? Linting is unstable still? That's a bummer. So maybe this is where we want to look at what Codex is doing, because it's a more Rust specific thing. What's their license for that? Apache licensed? Okay. All right, so hold on. We got to close this. I fucking hate this. There's an agents.md file and a capitalized agents.md file because VS Code can't tell the difference. There's got to be a better way to do this. Just going to remove everything. And we'll add it back. Okay, so there we go. Got it to work. All right, so now we go grab the boilerplate from GitHub. Now, hold on. They're using a thing called just. Oh, whoops. Oh, it's just a command runner? Can't you put that stuff in cargo? Can't you do all of this stuff in cargo? Anyone here who uses Rust? Like, I'm pretty sure you can do that stuff in Cargo. I could have sworn you could. Yeah, extending Cargo with custom commands. Okay, okay. So you can extend it without having to modify it, right? If a binary, right? But yeah, so that's for a binary, so that's not the same thing. I could have sworn you could do like custom scripts, but I guess not. I must be thinking of Mix and Elixir. Yeah, I guess not. Oh, you can do build.rs. I think I've done that in the past. I think I've just done a build.rs file, which is not nearly as nice. So yeah, interesting. So yeah, you could basically have it automatically run linting or other things via a build.rs file, but it's not as like fine grained. So yeah, I could have sworn you could. Maybe I've used cargo run script or script in the past. Maybe I've done this. Now I need to double check this. Because this is probably the only place I would have done something like that. So that's the U part of things. And I could see maybe not doing it there. What about the back end? Doesn't look like it. Doesn't even look like I'm doing the build RS thing. Yeah, I guess not. I could have sworn you could do this with cargo. I think I'm mixing it up. Like I'm mixing it with like Elixir or something else. Yeah. Huh. All right. Never mind then. So I guess there is a good reason for just. Oh, and this is super old school. Yeah, I helped someone hack on an async await wrapper back before Tokyo. I should start updating my photos everywhere. Dude, that photo's so old. That photo's super old. This is the last song on the album. We should think of another one. What other music should we do? But yeah, hold on. Let me get an album going. How have I not bought this one yet? This one's really good. But okay, so yeah, I guess we're gonna use just. Just use just. And they put it in a just file. All right, so then, yeah, any of this. All right, I'm okay with those. Those look good. Do I care about the speed of testing for a library like this? What the hell is Cliff? Get Cliff? What the fuck is Get Cliff? Oh. Oh. Hmm. See, I disagree with this. How is Get Bisect more effective with a linear history when you can just go linear through like the main branch of, and the things that changed, and then within the branch that gets found like as the merge point at which things went bad, you can actually dig into the history within that branch easier. Does squash actually make that stuff disappear? I don't think it does. You should still be able to dig into that history anyway, right? But maybe not. Like, I don't know. Yeah. I think I'd have to fiddle with it more. And oh shit. All right. Yeah, that's what I thought too. Like I just squash would then take whatever that branch was and just turn it into one thing, right? And then that's where the merge happens. Right? So yeah, like you lose all the context of the work that was done intermediately. And maybe you don't care about that context because it ultimately only matters once it's merged back in. I don't know. I just this seems weird. Like you lose a bunch of actual like context, which could help you understand the nuance of how that bug made it in. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. Sorry. Yeah, I'm a just habitual fingernail biter. Can't help it. I guess it depends on the size of your PRs. Yeah. So, I mean, here's the thing though, brainless, right? You can just jump to all of the things that happened at merge time. So at merge time is really the only time that you care about the commit being a working example. But I could still see value in, well, yeah, we identified the bad merge, and now we can still dive into each individual commit along the way. Yes, you'll get false positives, but you have the option of those false positives. I don't see how that could be bad, you know? Like bisect is ultimately a haystack problem, right? But the moment you've squashed, you lose a significant part of that haystack to investigate further, right? You already know it happened at merge time. That merge has the single source. And if that's all you need, then that's all you need. But if you want to dive deeper, if you squashed, you can't. Yeah, I don't know. Like, no matter what, the merge has everything that changed in that branch anyway. So you still have a linear history on the branch that you're bisecting on, right? Yeah, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? Like, if it only lasts a week and you need to bisect 6 months later, that doesn't help you. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Each project is different. I can agree with that. All right. Anyway, just don't delete the remote branch ever. Yeah, there you go. Patent pending. That's just science. I'm not sure we need GitCliff. I don't even think we're going to write tests. And if we do, we can do it later. Nah, we will write tests. But I think cargo test is fast enough. So I'm okay with that. See, I've always put my tests in the same files. Is that frowned upon? I like the fact that you can put your tests and your benchmark stuff in the same exact file. I could see a point at which that stops scaling, though. No, not all tests in one file. I'm saying tests relevant to the code you're writing goes with the code, right? And you just use the test macro. Like, I like that pattern. Yeah, put the test with the thing you're testing, and you're done. Mm, right? Like another pattern I quite like. Let's just say in here, right? We've got our test and we've got a benchmark, right? And it lives with the thing that it's doing, you know? Right? So like your tests and your benchmarks just live with everything. Like, I don't know. Yeah, exactly, Oxy. Yeah, exactly. I get it. But yeah, I really like this pattern, right? You just write your test and your bench in the same thing that's doing the logic. Boom. Now this is a little different because I'm not writing a whole lot of logic in here, right? I'm just like gluing together other people's logic. But yeah, what's up, Annie Jason? How you doing, Myrtle Beach, Mr. Sir? Yeah, what's everyone up to? Happy New Year. We got a half hour till it's a new year in the UK, right? Like GMT or whatever. What's everyone up to? Anything fun? Anyone going out tonight? Or is this it? Is this your party? Because I'll take it. My name's Chris and I like to party. You're snowed in? Ooh, that sucks. Video games and Stranger Things for you. I've seen things stranger than that. But yeah, we're currently mixing our beverage with some sparkling cider, right? And it's actually delicious. And then half an hour star. Yeah. Half year into the new year. All right, so yeah. In the Netherlands, it was a half hour ago for you. Gotcha. So you're on the +1. Okay. Well, yeah. Yeah, Happy New Year there, Product Devity. All right, so we're still trying to knock this out. So we don't care about that. Install any commands the repo relies on. Crate names are prefixed with blah, blah, blah. For most of Europe, it's 2026 already? Yeah, exactly. Especially since the UK isn't part of Europe anymore. But yeah, crate names. Don't care about that. So here's the thing. Yeah, 2E style and code conventions, 2E styling, we don't give a shit about any of that. We're not making a 2E. We'll get rid of this. What tests? And then we can always add it later. It's still, yeah, that seems like a separate thing. All right, so we've got a core and we've got a CLI. Now, what's the right way to do this? I think we need like cargo files for everything. All right, so we go into like codex.rs here, and I think every single one of these is going to have a TOML file, right? All right, so we're calling it ESV. This package is ESV CLI. The bin is ESV. Its source is main.rs. Its library is sourcelibrs. I don't know if we care about Tokyo, but I'll leave the other stuff for now, except for Codex Core. This is going to be ESV Core. Damn, that goes deep. I don't think we're going to need any of this. So definitely none of the Codex stuff. It's weird that was in a different order. But yes, then I don't know what core foundation is. We're just going to get rid of it. Build OpenSSL. Yeah, we're going to get rid of that. Dev dependencies here. Now we can just install that stuff later. What is escargot? I think this is for like packaging. Party ended quick. Kids asleep. Hell yeah. I mean, Myrtle Beach, you're just East Coast, right? So you got hours. They'll wake back up. You just guaranteed that. Yeah, we're going to be messing with some AI here too. We're just scaffolding the project so that we can turn OpenHands loose on it while we're working on other stuff. You may want to stick around. Happy Bill Nye to you too. Yeah, what's up, Rathoz? Yeah, Happy New Year. I'm guessing that happened to you like 40 minutes ago? Or is Sweden on the Greenwich Mean Time? Is it already the new year for you, or are you looking forward to it in 15 minutes? Ah. Rathaus is in Sweden. So then Myrtle Beach, are you in Germany too? For some reason, I thought you were East Coast. I thought you were living here in the U.S. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Double checking, just making sure. Yeah, 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 okay. A Scottish guy told me. There you go. Nailed it. Nailed it. In Myrtle Beach, I didn't know that. Yeah. I typically make it to New York once a year these days. I'll hit you up. Like I was just over there for JS Nation and React Summit. Went and saw a comedy show at Gotham Comedy Club. It was the best show we've seen there of like any of them. Yeah, 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 yeah. Like it's typically once a year. Snowboarding over there sucks. No, I'd happily go to other like events and stuff. Mm-hmm. Yeah, tickets are super expensive. No, no, no. Like it's like $1,000, dude. That is spendy. You know the best way to get a free ticket? Propose a talk. Lightning talks are just 10 minutes, pre-recorded. So you could record yourself talking into a camera for 10 minutes. Oh, you do. Everyone actually has something interesting to talk about. You just you don't give it a chance. I guarantee there is something that you are interested enough to talk about for 10 minutes. It doesn't matter if you think other people are going to find it interesting. If you are interested, you can get other people interested too. Right? Submit 3 different talks. If none of them get accepted, no big deal. Whatever. But if you do, well then boom, you get a free $1,000 ticket. Can you talk about your dogs? Yeah. I'm sure you can make a talk that's interesting related to something about your dogs. Here's my experience trying to teach dogs functional programming. I don't know. Now you have my attention. Yeah, do a talk on like your process for coming up with talk ideas. Shit, I could do that one. Your dog loves currying. Yeah, there you go. I think we're onto something, man. And man, chaotic. A valiant effort to try and unseat Danielle this year. You really did your best. You had a couple players just shit the bed on you. Dude, Jalen Hurts. Totally screwed you. Kyle Pitts, like, totally screwed you. 27 points and he couldn't get a 1? I don't know what happened with Hurts. He just shat the bed. He only got 8.9 points. 1 passing touchdown, 110 yards. Like, that's a bad game. Yeah, here's the crazy part. Chaotic. Dude, your record is insane, right? You went 11-4. Danielle went 8-7. What the fuck, dude? Oh, you meant to start Caleb instead of Jalen. Oh man, and Caleb would have got you the win. You absolutely would have won with Caleb in. No. Nah, you still would have been hurting. Puka still went out and did some work. Yeah. Yep. I mean, keep in mind, like, he had some really questionable players. Like, dude, he's had Lamar Jackson for ages. And dude's been hurt, like, the whole year. Which blows my mind that... Why didn't Derrick Henry just go off all year? But whatever. Yeah, wanted Puka to stub his toe. Nothing career changing, you know? Damn, I finished 7th for the year. There's always next year. Yep. There's always next year. Should we make it a what is it? Like a franchise league? Where like you keep the players you had this year and you draft like new ones? Just of like the new players? How does that work? Dynasty, that's what we call it. Yeah, should we do a dynasty league? I like it random. I like being able to like just flip a coin and see who we get. I'd be happy to keep who I got. We do want to get those players in the rotation. Touche. How'd that team even do? Yeah, who did manager list team even have? Jamar Chase, Brock Purdy, Chase Brown. Yeah, dude. Manager list team has a bunch of good players on it. Ramondre. Oh, man. Yeah. Yeah, sounds good to me. I just got to make sure I get it started next year sooner instead of like at the very last minute. Because I guarantee we could have recruited at least one more person to fill in the blank instead of managerless, but I just did it too late. Okay, anyway, back to what we're doing. I just don't think we need any of this. And then that, and then I'd say that is enough. So then here in our agents file, right, just format fix-p. Let's close some of these we don't need. We do need this. So I just want to go out to their agents MD one more time. I think there was some stuff we deleted that we can do. All right, so I'd say that's enough to get going. All right, so then we'll create the repo on GitHub, and then we should be able to link that up to OpenHands and give it a shot, right? I know. Nah, we're gonna leave it as 2025. That way we can have it make a change for it later, right? Yeah, I'm okay with it getting outdated. Okay. So now let's close some of these things. Did we push this up? We did. We'll keep that open. Let's start closing some of this. All right, so here we are. We're testing OpenHands. We're using the cloud version first, just to like fiddle with it. There is an SDK. There's other stuff we could do, sure. Right, so what do we want to build? Using the RFC for CSV, create a similar set of functionality for emoji separated values. Create core functions in the core crate. Now I wonder if there's like a way we could start like turning this loose on our issues and stuff like that. Because then we could just start like working from the issues. So I don't know. I'm brand new to OpenHands, currently all hands, but that's just a little bit of a rebranding away. But yeah, current core functions. Create core functions in the core crate. First. Which is located in the, what do we call it? Agent resources / which is located in right? So using the RFC for CSV, which is located in agent resources / RFC 4180.txt, create a similar set of functionality for emoji separated values. Create core functions in the core crate first. Can we be that vague? All right, so it goes through and it just evaluates everything. And yeah, what's up, Terrace? So it generated all of these tasks. The first one is create ESV core types and error handling. Right? Then it'll create the parser and the serializer. And then configuration support for custom emoji separators. Write the unit tests for the parser and the serializer. And then run the tests and fix any issues. The default emoji separator is fire. Yeah, we're going to just let this run for the time being, at least. And yeah, I've heard from basically the person who created OpenHands that they're running like 8 of these like separate cloud instances at a time, you know? Which is crazy. Like I could see just running like 3 or 4 of these being like a full-time job, you know? And I like the fact that it's putting the tests in the same file. I'm into that. Fuck yeah. Okay, so I messed up in creating my workspace. Why did it revert the addition of Rust? I do not know what model it's using. I don't know if that's something we can change. Okay, so it looks like it's using Opus 4 through Light LLM. So I think that's fine. Damn it, I keep missing the countdown. Son of a bitch. I keep wanting to do the countdown, damn it. Well, we're about 10 minutes late, but people in the UK, Happy New Year. I don't care enough. So we could run OpenHands in headless mode, like responding to 500 errors by automatically creating a fix. That's interesting. But yeah, how's it going there, Joko? Well, I'm gonna need to grab slippers here in a second, but let me grab some more sparkling cider. Ooh, buddy. And yeah, I got more. I got two more over in the other fridge in the kitchen. And yeah, these sandwiches, these are gonna be good. So yeah, in about I don't know, we'll say let's call it 3 hours. I'll cook some dinner. We'll do it here on stream. It'll be a quick one, and then we'll get right back to coding stuff. Because yeah, I plan on going until at least my New Year's. Right? Who better to celebrate it with? No, that was a rhetorical question. You weren't supposed to answer. I'm kidding. No one actually did, but that's the joke. Oh. Yeah, can't really pour anything if you don't take the cap off. That's just science. But yeah, how's everyone doing today? Whoa. Should start pouring that quick. I didn't expect it to foam over. And what's up there, Light Up? How you doing? So yeah, for people that really dislike the taste of champagne but still want to celebrate the new year with a hangover, I highly recommend bourbon mixed with sparkling cider. That's a solid tweet. Come on. You know that's a good one. Anyway, so yeah, that was a solid tweet. I'm proud of it. But yeah, so we just need to keep turning OpenHands loose on this stuff. Right? I would say let's just call it fucking good. I'm gonna call it good. Fuck it. All right, so then what's the next thing we want to turn it loose on? Right, so now create a CLI tool for running the lib. See what it does this time. But yeah, Happy New Year, Light Up. What you up to? Anything fun? On JLem. Oh, I didn't see your post. Aw, appreciate you. Thanks for the mention, man. Yeah, that's a cool end of year thing, man. Yeah. Good post. Alrighty. So yeah, then it keeps like incrementing on the task list, which I think is kind of cool. So hold on, I made that tweet just now, right? For anyone who dislikes the taste of champagne but still wants to celebrate the new year with a hangover, I highly recommend bourbon mixed with sparkling cider. And then someone says, a bit of elderflower cordial in your champagne or other sparkling wine makes it go down quite well, a bit too well sometimes. Never even heard of elderflower cordial, but the joke reply I want to make is did you just say my father stunk of elderberries and my mother was a hamster? What's the line? At first glance, hold on, I can just do this. Yeah, let's just do this. I should follow back for sure. I don't think that's actually as funny as I thought. I definitely thought that though. Right? When I see elderflower, I think of elderberries and I think of Monty Python. So yeah, let's just discard it. It's not actually funny. And how's this going? Still churning. But okay, this feels about like every other agentic flow I've kind of dealt with. It's nice. I'd say it's this feels about like I was prompting like open code. I don't know if they're doing anything LSP based, right? Because this isn't running like locally. This is a cloud thing. Right, and we don't want CSV support. We don't need no stinking CSV support. All right, yeah, this feels kind of good. So I guess here's the next step, right? Like this part's easy enough, and yeah, this feels pretty straightforward. And man, hold on. Like I read what you wrote, Google Jules, and then all of a sudden when I glanced over and back, I read it as Gary Jules, and my brain just raced with that idea. Right? All around me are familiar faces. Like for sure. Like I just started hearing that song. Like for sure. It's a great song. It's a really good cover. So yeah. Like the little bit of feedback I have so far is that right branching slash PRs. And hey, X Factor, Mr. Sir, dude, thank you for the gifted subs, dude. Sir Elfman, Any JSON, FN Goofs, Vic Bang, Linux Tips, Alk Paul, Ronaldo Madeir, I'm Not Cool, Pablo, and Mictronics. Yeah, welcome everyone. Enjoy the subs. Thank you for the gifted subs, X Factor. Happy New Year, dude. Yeah. What you up to? And yeah, we should get to actually fixing stuff for Messijo. But yeah, we're giving OpenHands a try because I haven't given it the old college try. It's filling the same void that I would use open code for typically. And we could be running this locally if we wanted, right? There is like a Docker container that could run this stuff for us. Yeah, it was originally known as Open Devon. Then they rebranded to like All Hands, but like the open source thing was still Open Hands, and I believe that they're just rebranding back to Open Hands. It's just easier that way. But yeah, it's an interesting tool. Um, I don't know. I'm just like I'm giving it a shot. I think the big thing that they do somewhat differently is that like it's like open code in that you can use any model you want basically. And I think there's value to that. Whereas like all of the other things kind of like this, they're closer to just being like proprietary tools, like Codex. I'm sure Codex is going to create some UI for this, but it's going to be only for, you know, uh, OpenAI bullshit. Claude could make their own version of this, but it would be only Claude bullshit, right? So being the agnostic tool that you just plug other models into, I think has a lot of value. And from what we're seeing, right, like, okay, they were showing a different pro tip a minute ago. The pro tip they were showing was like, oh, you can actually set up triggers, right? So theoretically, if we had a server running and we hit a 500, we could actually just like pass that 500 error automated from Sentry to OpenHands and have it just churning like throughout the night working on shit for us, which could be interesting. Hey, this database query is too slow. Is there a way to optimize it? Like, yeah, that's where like this becomes really interesting. So this is like the most naive possible way we could be doing this. And I think there's a much more robust way of using like the automation part of things. You can bring your own keys. If we were to go here and look at it, right now it's using their proxy, right, via Light LLM. So they're handling like the API key stuff and a bunch of that jazz. Like they're doing that for us. But you could bring your own key. You know? Interesting. So what they call skills are basically micro agents. I would say that needs to be more consistent. All right. You have an open code plugin that you're working on that does something similar, but it's more of a complete idea to functional prod ready apps rather than monitored approach. You do like the idea and might add something similar where it can be set up to monitor an endpoint or something for progressive discovery of enhancements to fix. Yeah, yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, let's take a look at what you're building. I guess that's the tricky part, though, because OpenHands is running locally. You'd have to somehow expose it as a server for things to trigger it to do stuff. I'd be surprised if they don't start working on a cloud version of OpenHands soon. But maybe it's just not in their goals. I don't know. This is nifty. Yeah, no, no. I was just getting to that part. Yeah. All right, so then I guess here's my question for you. And you don't have to have an answer, but when you're building and using this and doing stuff with it, are there things that you wish you could do or record that's just outside the scope of this project? Like, what if GitKraken implemented some features to make anything about this easier? What would that look like? It's almost like what you're doing with the database is something that would be nice if it was abstracted out and not just an open code thing. But then something like that isn't really like sticky. Like it's almost like what you're doing with the database would be useful if, sure, devs can use it for their own tooling, but then cloud stuff could use it too somehow. And then we expose that through like an MCP server of some kind, right? Or just like something that populates the context dynamically. Yeah, I don't know. It's almost like the tool I'm thinking about would be a thing that helps with a bunch of that stuff. Like the product would end up being like, yes, we have a server in which an MCP server goes and like queries this database of data that we're running. And yes, like maybe you maintain a local version and then ship it up and we compact it. And then part of like the tool that we're providing is curating that context. Right? So it's like almost like on gitkraken.dev, you can modify like a context that you're sharing with your entire team. Without having to install a bunch of shit locally. I don't know. I'm just thinking out loud. When you had Google Meet with GitKraken, when you had the Google Meet, yeah, the one just recently, that's right, that was you. You were speaking about a Vibe Kanban tool that you saw. Having support for a Kanban approach for real-time inductions to the loop would be insanely cool, valuable, but it also made you look like shit because you hadn't used GitKraken since they had Kanbans. Well, that's fine. Like, I don't think that's actually relevant. I don't care if you've used GitKraken or know what GitKraken even does anymore. That does not matter. Yeah, I think just the big thing is like how much of this is something that someone needs to like download and run versus like what we could do MCP wise that's more just remote. And I think that might be the value there. And yeah, I totally spaced that you already talked to Brad. Yeah, I forgot about that. Did this come up in your discussion? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna at least like post this somewhere. So yeah, let me at least share this. Open code autocode. SEO for it is kind of shit. Nocturne Labs. Okay, so yeah, I shared that. The only thing with MCP based approach is the DB is a progressive discovery, so you have a very limited context window approach that you feed to the LLM with an initial setup. You have access to this command to find out information about how to work with the database. Then the command gives like a list of areas the LLM can reasonably take to make things happen, and each time it pushes forward, it gets a very minimal amount of how much further it can go without being provided all the tools in one go. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, but like technically you can do that kind of progressive discovery with MCP, right? So yeah, I mean that's like literally what I'm talking about. You can make MCP change the list of MCP tools that are provided, or at least like change what those tools do dynamically. Like MCP doesn't have to be this static list. But yeah, I don't know. I at least just shared it. Let's see. How is OpenHands doing? Yeah, we're not creating that. We go back to our conversation. We're caught up there. Let's go look at the repo. And then hold on. Yeah, MCP based. Yep. So then you'd love to see a real implementation of it. Currently, as long as you have a decent model set up, you get about 90% working projects that you use as mock up ideas for projects you actually want to do. Okay. All right. So then, and yeah, like this might not be a great project to really demo OpenHands. I just wanted to do something simple first. Wait, why is it saying I did the pushing? All right, so the PR is merged in a new branch. Create documentation in the README. All right. So, yeah. All right. Interesting progress. We'll just let it churn a bit. All right. And then, yes, our issue. Let's do this. Let's bring that over to here and then over to here. Wait, is it a full moon tonight? Damn, it is right close to a full moon. So full moon's going to be on the 3rd. Interesting. I was going to say, like, dude, the moon looks super bright right now. Itchy ankle. Ooh, there you go. Yeah, good call there, Space Case, right? Remember to poop before midnight so you're not carrying the same shit into the next year. I like that. That's good. Ooh, and we got 4 minutes. Where are people celebrating the new year in 4 minutes? Would Portugal be there? Or is Portugal still on the UK, like Greenwich Mean Time? Like, maybe parts of like West Africa? Like Morocco? Greenland? Is it midnight in Spain right now? Okay, so Spain's just like one time zone over? I didn't know that. Okay. So yeah. For my coworkers then. Yeah, so I thought. I in Portugal it's 1 a.m. Yeah, Portugal and Spain are both 1 a.m. Oh, Spain is 2? I thought Spain was on the same time zone as the UK. And the UK ticked over an hour ago. So it would be 1 a.m. in the UK. I would assume it'd be 1 a.m. in Spain. Yeah, right? Time in Spain. Okay, so Spain's 1 hour over. Okay, so the UK and Portugal are on the same time zone, but Spain's GMT +1. Oh. Now I gotta look at a map. Yeah, UK, Spain. It is 1 hour separated. Okay. Yeah, so Portugal would be having it happen right now. No. Okay, so Portugal and Spain are on the same time zone. Yeah, Portugal and Spain are on the same time zone. Wait. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. So the UK and Portugal are on the same time zone, but Spain, which is like on the same latitude as the UK, is on a different one. So UK's the one that fucks this up. Is that it? UK's the one fucking this up. Yeah, okay. They're on the same longitude. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. Maybe not. I thought they were. They are technically Greenwich Mean Time. And then just UTC for the sake of it. Now, I don't know how to bring up the lines. Like, we'd have to look at a different map, I think. I don't know how to bring up the lines. Maybe it's down here? Nope. There we go. 1 second, KB Tail. One second. And let me get more music on. So, Happy New Year to, I guess, Iceland? Oh, maybe Google Earth has it? Okay, so, and hold on, KB tail. It's 1 a.m. in Iceland? Really? That's blowing my mind even more. So it doesn't show the latitude, longitude, but I think it is using the right projection. Maybe not. But yeah, in my opinion, someone in here fucked it up. You know? Someone in here fucked this shit up. So yeah, I guess the only place would be like, what is that? The Canary Islands? That's a good point. That's a good point. Let me get more music on. The tiny spot on Greenland looks tiny. I'm talking about whatever this one is, Nuck. All right, there's music on. Sorry. So yeah, not Iceland. Whatever this place is. So yeah, I guess we're in like the dead zone of like, nah, there's no one there. Indiana has more than one time zone. Yep, looks like it. I mean, Kentucky does too. Indiana just does it for like a very small chunk though, for some reason. I guess because they're just right by Chicago and like all these people are going into Chicago anyway. So it kind of makes sense. But yeah, Tennessee splits time zone. Idaho really, really splits time zone. What the fuck? Idaho splits it on the wrong axis. Fucking Idaho. Yeah, with all the inbreeding and rednecks in Idaho, it kind of makes sense. Nah, that just makes sense. I'm actually massively surprised Montana, with how big it is actually its own like time zone. Like it doesn't split it. Arizona does not do daylight savings whatsoever. Yep, all of Arizona, no daylight savings. It fucks me up because I have coworkers that live in Arizona and they schedule meetings at like 8:30 in the morning because for them it's 9:30. Shit's just mean. Peter Stallman, thank you for the sub. Appreciate you. How you doing today? See, Arizona should do daylight savings time for different reasons, just to have more night, right? They should go the opposite direction, just so they can like make the night longer because that's the only time the temperatures are reasonable. But yeah, anyway, let's close some stuff. Time zones, am I right? Ugh. Yep, exactly. And then, so yeah, Happy New Year to everyone for whom it's already 2026. Greetings from Berlin, Germany. It's 2 a.m. there, still a bit of fireworks, but it's slowly dying down. Yeah, I haven't heard any yet. Usually you start to hear some by this time of night, but it's only 5 o'clock, so I get it. And wait, Hype Train? It's 3 a.m. where 3D Factor's at? That would be Germany, I thought. Oh, Lithuania. That's right. That's right. And you say this all the time, and I just keep forgetting. That's my bad. But yeah, even as far south as NorCal, you don't like getting up too early in the winter. Yeah, for sure. Hell no. All right, so let's check on our thing. Yeah, we were looking at some of this. All right, so we'll call this good. Yeah, looks good to me. All right, so then what else do we want? right? So yeah, in a new branch, create benchmarks and make sure the benchmarks are run before other PRs can be merged, uh, so that we prevent performance regressions. See how well it understands something like that. Random question for me. And I'm not sure why that got held. We'll allow that. That one seems fine. But real quick, random question for me. Have I ever had a principal engineer role going through an interview for principal where you'd be leading 3 teams and 5 seniors and 2 staff engineers per team? Not sure what to expect for that level of seniority. You've only been staff for like 2 years now. Yeah, no, I've only ever been senior. Um, the largest team I've managed was 4 people. I'd say one of those people was somewhat senior. The other 2 were somewhat junior, and the other person beyond that was like the back end person. So I was barely managing them. Like they basically just made shit work. But hold on. Let's see. OpenHands seems to be struggling with branches a lot. I don't think it is. Like, I think the idea is that the conversation should really be like scoped to a single set of changes. And if you want to keep the conversation going, it's maybe not obvious that you got to tell it to create new branches. Honestly, it's not that bad just telling it to create a new branch, but I do wish it would understand that it needs to create a new branch automatically. Right? And we've got that in our notes somewhere. Yeah, right? Like, really, it's only going to do what you tell it to do. Like, it's not going to make nearly as many assumptions. So, the more you can tell it, the better. And then, real quick, just to finish the thread, open code is catching up to Claude with skills and stuff. Yeah. So 3D Factor, we're using a thing called OpenHands. OpenHands is distinctly separate and different from open code. Right? We're currently using the cloud version of OpenHands, but there is a CLI version as well. My main thought was I would love to get a bunch of these like cloud agents kind of just like running and doing their own thing in the background while I'm just doing my own shit, right? And that's what we're trying to do, but it's like it's kind of distracting. It's a good moment to like chat anyway, which is nice. But yeah, see, there it is. Now we're out of credits. 1 second. Let's do this one. There we go. All right, so we're going to add some credits. I'm going to throw 20 at it, because why not? I wish I could see how many credits I've used so far. Like how many free credits they had given us. We skipped a song. All right, so yeah, manage credits. And it just says 1992. I think a history of credit usage would be really cool. I'm going to add that as a note. Oh, we can set like we can do like a setup.sh to like add stuff that OpenHand needs to do every time it creates a new instance. I really like the stuff that they're doing as like pro tips. I really like that. And what's up, Star Legend? How you doing? It's all the same stuff. Yeah. And hold on, hold on. Let me catch up. So yeah, space case. Let me grab the context. Final push for staff yourself this next cycle. Yeah. Honestly, if I was to really like focus on getting back into engineering instead of DevRel, I'd at least be going senior. But yeah, like I should try and focus on getting into staff. Like I'd want to get hired someplace that has a good like career progression path for going from senior to staff, right? And I'd want to like understand how to do that process while still like settling in and getting back into like proper engineering again. Because it's a different kind of role than basically my like content creation role at GitKraken. Like it's a very different role. Getting principal is impossible without already being staff. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, what's up, Ate? Um, Senior to staff is really hard to make the jump to. Yeah, I don't know. And what up, Smeagol? How you doing? I know we've chatted about this before, but just in case, if you're ever deciding you kind of want to live like near Alicante, Get Kraken has offices in Alicante. I am still in 2025. It is 5:23 right now. Yeah, I'm just living in the past, man. You'll be back, get a smoke a bowl, and watch the last episode of Stranger Things, so you'll be lurking. Yeah, no worries there, Space Case. Okay, format's running now. Sorry. You're gonna watch the episode too? Yeah, no worries, X Factor. We'll see you in like an hour, right? The episodes aren't that long. I'll be cooking dinner in like just under 2 hours. Right? It's like 5:30 p.m. for me right now. I'm gonna start dinner around like 7:10. I'll still be streaming. We're gonna do this like I want to go all the way till midnight. Because why not? Oh, it's the series finale, so closer to 2 hours. Perfect. So you'll come back and I'll be cooking my ham and egg croissants, or actually not egg, just ham and cheese croissants. The egg's too much work. Yeah, man. Did the new episode of Fallout come out? Like, what day of the week are they doing that? Is that a Tuesday thing? I just hate waiting a week to watch a new episode. I just want to binge the whole fucking thing and be done with it. Is that so wrong? It's what Cobra Kai did. I mean, the first season of Fallout was every episode at once, too. They typically do it for stuff that they don't think is going to be successful. Once they realize it's successful, it's okay, now you got to wait. Like, I'm convinced that's it. I know that was a solid ear clean. No, it was just itchy. There wasn't actually much in there, so it wasn't like anything got cleaned. All right, give me a second. I need some slippers. My feet are getting cold. But yeah. So we ran the action, right? The checks are all successful. Benchmarks are still running. All right, so we'll let those benchmarks go. And yeah, we'll keep doing our stuff. And yeah, we're just fully just vibing this project out, which is kind of fun. All right, let's pour another beverage. And oh no, benchmark comparison. All right, so what we want to do while we're waiting, go to settings, branches, add rules. Sure, why not? Oh, all right, hold on. Uh, yeah, I think this is just the multi-factor auth. What are the other ones they wanted? So, Clippy, format, benchmark, and test. All right, so then, yeah, benchmarking has to run, and we call that good. Let's pour another beverage. Oh, and now I can show stuff, sorry. Whoops. Dude, I thought that was a good tweet, and it got buried. I can't be the only one that side-eyes their fridge from time to time because of the movie Requiem for a Dream, right? Like, I'm going to be on television. That was a banger fucking tweet. Come on, man. All right, so 20 minutes till someone's thing. All right, I should have kept that time zones thing open. If we move up... Oh, wait, really? Yeah, no. So if we move into this area, we don't have a time zone, right? We can finally escape the time zones. Now, I think we're still at this point, right? So there's no one here in the US that would be on that time zone. But, oh, Brazil? Brazil mentioned? No, I still don't think it's Brazil's time yet. Oh, wait. Yeah, no. We're looking at this like -2, right? So is there anyone that's hitting their midnight right now? Whatever this part of Greenland is. Okay. All right, so yeah. We're going to let this finish, and if it does finish, then yes, we can do this stuff. How about our build process? What is this actually doing? So yeah, this entire CI flow, that is brand new for this branch, so we're not going to have it locally, so we just got to look at it here. But then this is where the build step happens, and we do the matrix.os thing. Matrix.os ends up being Ubuntu, Mac, and Windows. Sure, we should be installable and compilable on all of those platforms. And we build a release. Cool, so the next thing I'm going to prompt it for... Yeah, I like the fact that we got benchmarks. Fuck yeah. Oh. And that's where the criterion thing is happening. Oh. So theoretically, we should be able to merge without the benchmarks comparison thing passing, because every once in a while, a regression in performance would be acceptable, right? So that'll be fine. We'll have to figure that out. It looks like it did complete. So yeah, let's go merge it. Oh, and we could have done that. Oh, very cool. Okay. Yeah, I like it. So we're going to squash and merge. Yes. King Edward Point, South Georgia / Sandwich Islands, and Kangerlussuaq. And Tucker Tormeet? Well, Tucker Tormeet. I think I might have just swore at y'all in some language, but whatever. Yeah, all those. Oh, is that an I? Oh, it is an I. It's Ito, not an L. All right. It's Tucker Tormeet. Actually, I could say that. I don't know if I'm saying it right or not, but that could actually like flow. With an L at the beginning, it's weird, but with an I, no, that makes sense. Okay. And wait, did I miss some follows today? KB Tail, thank you for that follow. I just saw that. Looks like someone followed me on my gaming channel. No, this was 2 hours ago. Yeah, I just don't see it. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, Brazil still has another hour to go. Brazil mentioned, by the way. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Oh, and seriously, everyone, check out that episode with Daniel Rowe. That was a fun one. Like the best kind of podcast episodes are things that just felt like a cool, chill conversation between friends. You know, I really like those. All right, so then yeah, like in a new branch. All right, so in a new branch, implement Go Releaser for the CLI binaries. All right, so yeah, we'll just keep that going, and let's keep hacking at our other stuff. Let's actually get to Messijo stuff. So if we look at the Messijo errors, it's inserted at does not exist. That is a problem, because it should exist. So if we look at what we scaffolded, I think we're going to notice that I forgot timestamps. That was it. That was entirely it. And I don't even need to add this other BS. It's just timestamps. because that's the default. So we do this, we need to roll back those two things. And then we roll back another. And then we do the timestamps thing. And then we do the migrate thing. And that completes. And then we run the server. Did I accidentally delete my lenses? I did. Okay, so yeah, I guess we did delete the lens. Right, so then is this post mentioning Pokemon? All right, 10 minutes till I guess the middle of the Atlantic Ocean has their New Year's. So Happy New Year's to Atlantis. That's just science. But okay. So yeah. Yeah, Happy New Year, everyone, as it's happening for you. You're sure Aquaman thanks me. Yep. But Namor's a fucking dick. Isn't that his name? Right? Like the Marvel version of Aquaman? Isn't he kind of an asshole? I just saw a good thing. Proud to share that my blog now uses Claude Opus 4.5 to compute the current year for the copyright footer. It's the first AI feature I've shipped to my personal website. All right, so then just double checking. All right, that fetch for org quotas is empty. All right, so yeah, org quotas being nil right there. That's at least progress. Hold on, let's double check on OpenHands. Okay, so they got a PR created for us. Let's go look at it. Only 2 files were changed. We added a release workflow. And a Go Releaser YAML was created too. This is a Rust project. Go Releaser doesn't natively support Rust, so we use custom build hooks. For most use cases, the GitHub Actions workflow is recommended instead. To use this config, you need Go Releaser Pro or to run builds manually. Wait, what? No fucking way. No way. Hmm. Okay. Okay. This does feel okay to me. How's the other steps? Still going? No, I'm done. Squash and merge. So that theoretically should have kicked off an action. CI/CD keeps running on main. That's fine. The release workflow failed. All right, so okay, I see. So we're going to have to increment our version because of the issue. And that's fine. I've seen worse. What happens when we do this, right? I almost feel like OpenHands should honor the agent's MD file. Just snag the domain let's play.poker. Ooh, there you go. But you're going to use it for your planning poker stuff, right? We just built out let's play.poker. No, not that kind of poker. Damn it. Or something, right? I don't know. No, that's a solid one. I like that. Exactly. I mean, that's what I'd do with it for at least right now. And then once you're getting a significant amount of traffic to that site, well, then you just sell it. We get 10,000 unique hits a day on this website. Buy it for that alone and turn it into your own gambling site, but it'll cost you. Boom, nailed it. It's just science. Yeah, I mean, I demand a 10% commission when you finally sell, right? Obviously. That's just standard finder's fee right there. Oh shit, are we gaming tonight? I forgot today was even Wednesday. Shit. Yeah, I don't know. I think we're not gaming tonight with James and Worm. But we could do tomorrow. I got no problem gaming tomorrow. Yeah, I don't know. I just figured, like, obvious holiday. These guys with, James with kids and shit. Like, no, he's doing, like, proper New Year's stuff. You know, take the kids out, see the fireworks type BS. I would assume, at least. But, yeah. Yeah. I don't think we're gaming tonight. Like, I might hop into gaming at, like, my midnight or 1 a.m. or something. But okay, I do need to go pee. Let me go do that real quick. And I need to grab more cider. And then, yeah. Yeah, Happy New Year's there, Abokanon, Mr. Sir. But yeah, let me go pee. I'll be right back. Okay. And I'm back. So here's the important question now. We got about an hour till I cook some dinner. We're going to do it live here on stream because I want to go till my midnight, holidays and all. I'm going to be doing ham and cheese croissants without the egg, right? Just ham and cheese. What cheese should I use? I'll do 3 ham and cheese croissants. If I do 3, then I only have 1 left. You like cheddar? Ooh, I only got 2. I got Colby Jack or American cheese. I massively prefer American cheese on like grilled cheese sandwiches. Like massively prefer American cheese. It's not even real cheese, but I don't care. Like I don't give a shit. To me, that is the taste of a ham and cheese. But I'm tempted, right? We can do 3. We can do 1 only American cheese. We can do 1 only Colby Jack cheese, and we can do another where we do both. Now, what I'll do is we'll just do 2. That way I have 2 left over. Right? Because I believe there's only 4 croissants left in the container. 1 with both actually sounds kind of amazing. But I want to do like a proper like taste test between the 2. Future versions will probably be both. You know what? Like we should do the proper comparison this time. Otherwise, we're like muddying the test results. You know, it's an invalid test at that point. Yep. Okay, so it looks like it thinks this thing is done. Interesting. All right, so we'll call this one good, right? Like, fuck it, whatever. How bad could it be? Squash and merge, fix. Get pull origin main. We bring down those changes. We go over here, and this becomes 0.1.1. Okay, that bodes fairly well. All right, let's pour another beverage. And yeah, Happy New Year's, everyone. All right, so it looks like in September there will be a JS conference in Zurich. Could be worth checking out if that's anywhere near you. And wait, what about Carmen Jello? Carmen Jello? It's not my name. Sorry. What is that even from? Is that Community? No. No. It's not Community. It's the League. Why'd you call me Carmen Jello? Just because it's on my uniform? Like, I don't know. Yeah, for sure. Oh man, we're so close. Hmm. Well, the build is A Arch 64 Unknown Linux Muscle. Oh, it's Windows now. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, chat now runs on Windows 11. You know what? We can make it a New Year's miracle. Don't worry. We have the technology. We can rebuild him. All right. It'll be Arch, by the way. And it'll take just a sec to switch over. How quickly do we think it'll be? It'll be within 30 seconds, for sure. Yeah, that's why chat's always broken. Now we know. It's a late Christmas miracle. Damn it, I was hoping it was a hit, like, just right there, right? Like, you're trying to time it, too. I get it. God, shit. It'd be a whole lot cooler if it did. Now it's just trying to make a fool out of us. There it is. There it went. Is chat Arch, by the way? It is now Arch, by the way. Yeah. We scaffolded a Rust project earlier. I'm pretty sure my like thigh high striped socks are in the mail. They'll be here any day now. My P.O. box is shut down tomorrow, so I'll have to pick them up on Friday. They ran out of cat ears, so we're gonna have to make do. Luckily, I picked up some other stuff last year for GitCon, which we didn't end up filming for, but I thought it would have been kind of funny anyway. I had it written down somewhere. I still think it's a genius idea, right? So the skits that we could do to promote GitCon next year would be about like creating GitCon, right? So it'd be like one of the skits could be me and my boss sitting in a meeting talking like, oh, so here's a skit idea that we could do, right? It's like, we got one of our devs kind of like in a costume, like dressed up as a bug running around the office, and we like got to try and find him, and like, hey, we found him, right? And it's like, well, cool, you found it, but like, how'd you find it? And you used Git cracking to find the bug or something, right? Like, that'd be funny, yeah? And the boss is like, yeah, I don't know. And then you just cut to me, and I look over at like the window that's like next to the closed door of this like conference room we're in, and we just see one of our devs in a bug outfit, like lean in, like, and I just shake my head at him, and he's like, like, I don't know why that sounds funny to me. That sounds really funny to me. And then, like, technically, that's just part of the bit. I forget what the first joke that doesn't land is. And that one's, like, eh. But then finally, like, the last thing is like, well, how about this? Go on. No, I mean this. This meeting. Like, you and I talking about the things we could do. That could be a skit. And the boss is like, I don't know. Make sure I look cool in it. And it pans back to me or cuts to me, and I'm just like, look cool how? Like a cool set of sunglasses? And it cuts back to my boss, and he's wearing a cool set of sunglasses. Like, yeah. Right? Boom. That's the skit. I think it's a really good fucking skit, okay? And then there's another, like, series of skits we could do. It's like we're trying to find, like, an MC. Yeah, basically. It would be like a short. It would be like, yeah, like no more than like 2 or 3 minutes. And it would just be promotion for the event, which I think could be fun. But then you need people to like actually film it, We need at least 2 other people, technically a third to operate the camera, but we can make it work. Like, there's going to need to be multiple cameras, and like, I don't know. It's like, it's a bit of effort. It's like a 4-person job. I think that one would be good. But then I had this other like series of ideas too, right? So we do this thing GitCon. Like a couple years ago, Rudy, Samwise from Lord of the Rings, was actually like our celebrity like guest MC. It was really fucking cool, right? We had like a Lord of the Rings theme and everything. It was cool. I wasn't there for this. This is like before my time. But the idea is, well, yeah, you got me or someone on the phone calling up random celebrities, trying to get them to do the MC thing. And then, like, each skit is just, like, a different celebrity. And somehow, like, funny. So it's like, we're not going to get real celebrities for these things. We're going to have to do impersonators. So we'll have to do like the South Park, like all celebrity voices are impersonated badly or whatever. And we could do that. And then the bit is just like, hey, Mr. Stallone, I'm so excited to have you on the phone. I am so curious if you'd be willing to MC our conference, GetCon, this year. He's like, oh, I don't know. I'm a Subversion person these days or something, right? Like it's not like you're talking shit about him. He's just like, nah, he's just not interested in Get. He does it the old way or whatever, right? But, oh, I don't know. Maybe hit up on him. Like, I can't do a good Sylvester Stallone impersonation. That was terrible. We can find someone who can. And that could be kind of fun. But it's like, you're not talking shit. You're not roasting these celebrities. You're actually making them seem more technical than they probably are. And that would be kind of fun. Right? Maybe Sylvester Stallone's like, oh, I'm a Windows developer these days. I just use Azure DevOps. I don't know. I haven't like gone all the way through like which celebrities we should call and then like what their response would be. But it'd be kind of fun, just like some badly impersonated celebrity voices getting really technical. You know, like that could be fun. Right? You get Arnold on the line. Get clocking. Oh, I don't know. I can't do his accent either, but I use the CLI or whatever, right? Like, I don't know. I can't do his accent. But I don't know. Just all these celebrities not being able to do it for various reasons. Like, if some random celebrity was to be a vibe coder, which one do you think is the biggest chance of being a vibe coder? Especially if they have a distinctive voice. Christopher Walken? Ooh, Jack Black? Ryan Reynolds. Ryan Reynolds would totally be a fucking vibe coder. Like, not in a mean way. Hey everyone, Ryan Reynolds here. And I don't know. Why would I use Gitkraken? I don't see the point. I just prompt Cursor to do these things for me, and it just does it. Like, why do I need Git for that? Oh. Hey, I'm gonna have to call you back on my Mint mobile phone. It turns out Cursor just deleted everything. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get back to you. Boom, nailed it. Right? I don't think that'd be a problem. I think he'd be okay with it. I think he should be able to laugh about it, you know? But we'd probably have to like get his sign off or something. You don't want Ryan Reynolds mad at you in the tech space, you know? Yeah, like Owen Wilson and Yeah, right. Yep, solid video. But we wouldn't be able to afford the real Owen Wilson. So we'd have to do a parody of Owen Wilson. And basically, like, all he says is the word wow. Right? So it's like, hey, is this Owen Wilson on the line? Wow. Okay, we have a project that we think you'd be really interested in. We're from the company Gitkraken, which makes a desktop Git GUI, you know, to make Git easier to work with. Wow. Right? And he just keeps saying wow. But like the tone changes. So what do you think, Owen? Can we count you in? Wow. You know, like, right? That would be pretty good. Wow. It's like he's saying well, but wow. He could just, yeah. How far could we push the word wow with just intonation? That could be kind of fun. Like, I don't know. I'm trying to think like how that could work. So yeah, if we just did a series of like shorts and jokes like that, that'd be kind of fun. There you go, Tommy Wiseau. Yeah, for sure. I did not push to main. I did not. Oh, hi, get cracking. Like, yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah. Say get cracking again. I dare you. Like, yeah, exactly. With Almighty Linus as my witness. Yeah, dude. Like, this could be a fun bit of like just easy. Yeah, Tommy would actually probably be affordable. We could get actual Tommy Wiseau to do it. I'm willing to bet. I bet we could actually get Tommy Wiseau to do it. Yeah, what's his this get crackin'? I don't know, like, but oh, okay, like I don't know. Yeah, I can't do his accent either. I'd have to like practice it. I'd have to listen to it. I'd have to internalize it. Yeah, there you go. Oh, so Mr. Jackson, you might be interested in a tool like Get Kraken or something, right? Like it'll help you like just solve a bunch of your problems with Git, right? Like there's like 70 commands in Git. You'd love it if you didn't have to like memorize that shit anymore, right? Yeah, I hope they deserve to die and I hope they burn in hell. Whatever, right? Like, I don't know. We can make it happen. I don't know. I feel like that could be fun. I have not tried JJ. I know a bunch of people that have, and people that are really interested and stoked on it. I got to sit in on the like the Git contributor summit earlier this year. And like the JJ team was totally in on that. Like I was just a fly on the wall. Like nothing I was doing was important. I was just like listening. And it was cool. Like I think other people from Get Kraken deserve to be there more than I do, for sure. So yeah, like next year I would heavily encourage the company just to send anyone to be a part of that contributor summit besides me. Like I'd love to be there too. But I don't know. I think like Eric Amodio, our CTO, probably belongs there more than I do. Whether he actually wants to be there, that's a different thing. But I think at least some of our devs at GitKraken that are like heavily into how we use and consume Git and the stuff we got to do to work around it and blah blah blah, like those people definitely need to be there. Like at least one person from engineering needs to like be in on these meetings. So I don't know. Yeah. Next year it'll probably be in Europe again. That's my current guess. But yeah, hold on, real quick. There was that Zurich JS thing that I forgot about. Are they still doing a CFP? You mostly ignore new Google tools. I mean, JJ is just its own thing. It operates on its own. Like, it's not a big deal. Like, it would survive if Google decided not to support it anyway. So the CFP basically starts like right now. Okay, cool. And we got until March. Perfect. So there's plenty of time for me to submit to Zurich JS. Cool. I would probably end up just giving a lightning talk. They provide hotel and flight reimbursement and a speaker activity. Yes, I could do this then. All right. So I don't want to forget about Xert.js. I also don't want to forget I need to get my passport. So yeah, that's definitely a thing I need to do. And the DV podcast made that clear. Yeah, exactly. Right. Like it could easily survive on its own. Eight to 12 weeks for standard processing. I would probably pay a little extra just to get it sooner. I wouldn't mind that. All right, so what all did this do? Yeah, sure. We'll call it good. Squash and merge. Yeah, so I think a better mechanism of keeping versions up to date would be good. Of the fact that all of these are done in parallel, which is cool. This is the one that failed on us. All right, and then, oh, A looks like it's going. All right, cool, cool. Yeah, and can you smell what the Kraken is cooking? Damn right. The only ones you're using are the gems and Notebook LM. Totally worth it. So hold on. What are the gems in that context? And I didn't realize Notebook LM was a Google thing. I had no idea. Gemini gems? The righteous Gemini gemstones? The righteous Gemini stones. Ooh, there you go. Boom. They're basically personalized agents. Oh, I hadn't heard of that. Okay. And then, real quick, someone else asked a question. Sorry there, CHmod. Boom. Have I ever done C or x86? You mean like x86 assembly? Like, I've written C code before. I needed to make a libssh2 wrapper for an Objective-C project. And it was basically writing like C code that you brought into Objective-C via like a very thin wrapper, but you were basically writing C code to do that stuff. So yeah, I've done that back in the day. Long time ago, it was probably shit code. But it worked. Totally fucking worked. Let's get more music going. Why is our main release not showing? Like it's just going straight to tags. Why doesn't it link us to this? Oh, because it's a draft? How do we make it not a draft? There we go. And then yeah, sorcerer, yeah, risk and all that. Risk is good. And yes, I was quoting hackers. Risk. Risk is good. Yeah, Happy New Year there, Tobbs, Mr. Sir. I keep closing the time zones thing. What time zone's coming up? Brazil? I think Brazil is coming up next, right? All right, there you go. So yeah, Brazil mentioned. We got anyone in here from Brazil or Argentina? Or Chile? Chile is like the long, thin one here on the side, right? Like on the left side there. Wow, not a single person from Brazil here in chat? That's rare. There must be some other like big Brazilian streamer streaming right now. That's all I can think of. Why wouldn't they be here? Chile does have an extremely weird shape. The reason it's shaped that way is actually the mountain range that separates it from all those other countries. It just wasn't worth it for all those other countries to try and like brave those mountains. It's kind of crazy. Like it is purely like due to geography. Brazil's too busy partying right now. I mean, I agree, but come on. There's gotta be people in Brazil that are just as asocial as I am. Not antisocial, just asocial. Neoino. Oh, that's a fun name to say. Neoino. Oh, that's super good, man. How do I not know their stream? I've never even seen them going. I would have been enamored with that name ages ago. You just finished the New Year's lunch as well. Can't believe the world is so big. Yeah, so like light up in Australia, you're already like halfway through the next day. That's crazy. It's 1 p.m. where you're at. That is gnarly. Not that active on Twitch. Did do a nice AOC run this year, though. That makes more sense. I get that. Anyway, sorry. But no, that makes sense. So yeah, Brazil people out partying right now. We get it. We'll have a bunch of drunk Brazilians here in chat in like an hour then, right? All right, so real quick. I want to start planning for food, so I'm getting hungry. We're going to keep this stream going because I want to keep this stream going until midnight. Because why not? We'll see if I make it that long. The whiskeys have been flowing. I think we're good. I think we got it. All right, so is there anything else we want to do for this project? Right, like emoji separated values? I feel like it's kind of done and dusted. Like, what else could we do? Right, in a new branch, I want to make sure that the separator used is an emoji. I don't want people to use any old ASCII character. That should be an error. If you wanted CSV, just use a CSV tool. This ain't it. We will never allow that. How dare they? You saw briefly that I did some work in Rust. Am I learning Rust from scratch? No, I've done Rust for a long time. First time I used Rust was 2016. Does it mean I'm like an expert with it? Fuck no. But I can be dangerous with it. I am firmly in the camp of when in doubt, clone it out. Right? Make your shit work and use clone as much as you can. And then eventually you should be able to pass it through something like Godbolt and figure out if any of those, like just figure out if any of those clones are actually having a problem, It's still worth learning and understanding Rust, absolutely. Learning Rust will make you a better programmer in any other language anyway. Right? The patterns and just the things, understanding immutability and some of that bullshit. Like, dude, yeah, absolutely. Learning Rust will make you a better JavaScript developer. Learning Elixir will make you a better JavaScript developer. Like, all of these things, for sure. And damn it, I just remembered someone asked about Effect TS. Are you still out there, person that asked about Effect TS? I completely forgot who that was now. Shit, I was like, oh, I'll get to it in a sec. Jaxi, are you still out there? Damn it. I'm sorry, Jaxi. That's my bad. That was your first chat and everything. You've been following for over a week. But yeah, I forgot to reply. So yeah, they wanted to learn Effect TS. Yeah, learning Effect TS is valuable too. I think you're better off getting like an understanding of functional programming from a language that is actually purely functional. I just think there's more value to like getting out of your like safety net of TypeScript to learn something that's out of its wheelhouse anyway. Right? So in my opinion, yeah, Effect TS is great for people that already know and understand functional programming. I would recommend other functional programming first, like other languages, because they're geared around it in ways that just other things aren't. And then Sorcerer. Yes, I was literally talking about Godbolt. Yep, I thought I mentioned Godbolt by name. Like, we've been doing Rust here on stream, and Donut Pointer, I don't know if you remember that name, he's a big Rust person, like really into Rust, and he was watching what we were building, and he took chunks of code that we wrote, put it into Godbolt, And a lot of those clones were elided away. So, like, just when in doubt, clone it out. Let the compiler do that thinking for you. It's not worth the energy of working around a clone in most cases, because the compiler can figure that shit out. It's not a 100%, oh, all clones are elided away, but enough of them are that you should just clone stuff every once in a while anyway. Like, it doesn't matter, right? Figure out if it's actually a bottleneck first before you worry about writing it the perfect way. Okay. Hey, we just hit the New Year's for Brazilians. Like, almost a Brazilian people are celebrating their New Year's right now. What I'm going to do real quick is I want to get some food going because I want to be able to make it to midnight tonight. I'm going to do some ham and cheese croissants because I got the croissants, so I might as well use them because they go bad so quick. The first step is we head into the kitchen. Yep, no, we head into the kitchen. So let me do like a full-on kitchen only scene. I don't think I have one of those. I thought I had a kitchen only scene. Oh, I do. All right, cancel kitchen. All right. Yeah. So let me go just do a little bit in the kitchen. I'll be right back. I have to pee before I get it. Okay, so y'all should be able to see me, and you should be able to hear me. Microphone check. Can you hear me? I don't actually see the chat, so that's going to be tougher. But I think we're good. I think we're fine. Let me just do this.
Okay. So yeah, these are the croissants. I've got 4 of them left. We'll just do 2 tonight for dinner. Get this out of the way. Get some foil going. Oh, come on, camera. Right here. There we go. All right. And yeah, I need to lose some weight, but not today. All right, so I got that. This. I need to rinse the knife. Okay. Slice some ham. Yeah, I know this is a rare thing for this stream, right? Doing this kind of content, but whatever. I think it's fine, right? I don't think y'all mind. All right, so I'm going to throw this in the oven. We got the broiler on. Oh, come on, thing. Right here. All right, so we're going to get 2 pieces of cheese out for each one. So yeah, we're doing a taste test between Colby Jack and American cheese. I know what I like in several cases, but what about this? I don't know. We'll say these are not the best croissants. I've had worse, but I've had better. All right, I'm gonna let those chill. Let me double check on this. We're gonna give that a couple minutes, and I will be right back in the other room. Alrighty, thank you all for bearing with me.
What does it do? What's it for? Well, nothing.
So yeah, we just want the ham to get cooked up enough. So we got it in the broiler on high. Probably going to want to swap that out here in just maybe like 3 or 4 minutes. And then, yeah, broiler on high. And, oh, what cutting board is that? It's bamboo. I don't remember the brand. Hold on. I ended up getting 2 brands of those. Let me double check. Because there's like one of the sets I have is really good. The other set's actually kind of shit. Dude, the good ones are these like Smurly ones that I got. I think. Hold on. I think there's a better link I can give you. Yeah. All right. So yeah, those are the cutting boards that I really like of the ones I have. The other 3 that I have are a bit meh. But those ones are really nice. I really like those cutting boards. But yeah, what's up, a Millenite? How you doing, Mr. Sir?
Yeah, in general, just get good bamboo and be ready to replace them over time. But at least you're not getting like all the fucking microplastics. It's not like a glass cutting board that dulls your knife every time you use it. I really feel like good bamboo cutting boards are kind of like the best of all worlds. Because bamboo is naturally antibacterial as long as you dry it properly and all that stuff. Like, don't let it soak in water, obviously, but yeah, rinse it, dry it, let it stay dry long enough. Naturally antibacterial. Like, I know I still own a plastic cutting board. I haven't used it since I moved into this place, at least. It does mean that you have to actually, like, wash it by hand and stuff. Because you can't throw it in the dishwasher, right? So, yeah, you're not allowed to be quite as lazy with them. But other than that, I think it's fine. You don't own a dishwasher because you are one already. Yeah, there you go. All right. I do think we've probably been in the oven on high for the broiler long enough. Give me just a second. Okay. So yeah, that was perfect timing to do the flip. I probably just need to flip it one more time in like 2 minutes or so. But okay, so let's double check the PR they just generated. Yeah, so this is my biggest bit of feedback for OpenHands. It's not running the formatter automatically. And even though we have that in our agents.md file, OpenHands doesn't seem to actually honor the agents.md file, right? They do their own thing called microagents. And because of that, like, we could generate a microagent. I almost feel like OpenHands should be able to parse what is essentially a standard by this point anyway. But it's where, when we're looking at our notes that we want to pass as feedback, this right here, right? Like, they can't get added to this list unless they actually support it. I do think it would be worthwhile for them to, like, end up supporting agents.md. It does seem like a kind of a thing at this point. And then real quick, is it not able to handle the formatting by itself? It probably could, as long as we were like prompting it to do so. And we say so in agents.md, right? Run just format automatically after making code changes. None of this is actually making it into what OpenHands considers as like microagent documentation. In my opinion, like, dude, yeah, they need to do that. Technically, this right here, well, sure, we should have fixed that, but that's not our issue. And pardon your ignorance, but is OpenHands free to use, perchance? OpenHands is free to use in a couple ways. The way we're using it right now is not. Like, their cloud instance, like, it would be free to use if we were doing the bring your own key thing. So you could plug OpenHands into whatever agents you're using, right? So you could use your Claude Code API key, etc. I'm not doing that. I'm just letting them pay for it. But here's a thought, right? If we go to billing, damn, dude, we've already burned through like $7 worth of credits. Damn. So yeah, this type of coding is not cheap. You're not wrong. We are using Opus. They don't give me much of an option to change that, though. Should we switch it to Sonnet? Should we go to Devstrel? Yeah, so GS Volt, like, if you're running it locally, right, like, the local version is whatever model you want to tie it to. So you could run like a local model even. So yeah, you can totally like run OpenHands totally free of charge. Let me go check on this ham. I think we're like at the point where I need to throw the croissants in and get the cheese and all that and BRB. Just real quick. Croissants are in. I can't leave them in too long, but they do need to heat up properly. And then, yeah, like, are there any of these models that we should be considering instead? I bet we could get by with Devstral. Surprised they don't have Devstral 2 in here yet, though. So I'm not using Claude Code, so that, nope. This is OpenHands. I would say Qwen 3 Coder is probably like an order of magnitude cheaper than Claude. You're saying Claude Sonnet is more expensive than Opus? Really? Why would it be more expensive than Opus? Oh, and a Millenite, you were asking about local. I mean, check out Devstral 2. Could definitely be worth checking out. All right, so let me go check on these. I do not want to burn these croissants. Okay, I'm back with my ham and cheese croissants. Oh, happy early new year to me. Oh, you can use Devstral for free through Mistral's API. Well, there you go. I'd say check that out. That sounds great. Yeah, I don't know. I do not know. All right, let's do the Colby Jack sandwich first. We'll say, I bet we need just the slightest bit of salt. Here we go. Ham and cheese croissant. The Colby Jack is not bad. It's really not bad. I just think I'm going to like the American cheese more. Interesting hoxie. So theoretically, Opus is more expensive, but because it's so much more efficient, you end up spending less than Sonnet. For coding stuff, I could totally understand that. If you're doing more like agentic pipeline stuff, there's definitely room for like optimization. Right? So similar to what you're talking about, Hoxie, if you have an agent that's doing this like recursive loop of write the code, analyze the code, redo it again, yeah, like that loop going extra times, way more expensive. But instead, if you wanted to build like an agentic pipeline using like LangChain and stuff of like smaller prompts asking very specific things, I bet you could get away with cheaper models for that. And this is where that entirely like new cottage industry of evals becomes really important. All right, here we go. I'm almost certain this is going to be the better sandwich. Let me take a bite first. I'm probably going to need to add some salt, but American cheese is just so much saltier in general that I might not. Yeah, so I didn't need the salt. I think this is lending itself towards the plan from earlier of why not both? So yeah, next ones of these I make, we're gonna go half and half on the Colby Jack and American cheese. And I think the American cheese makes it to where we don't need the salt, and the Colby Jack adds like some nuance to the cheese flavor. Mm. Mm. And thank you all for allowing me to just like get some food in me real quick. I don't normally do this on this stream. But I want to see this stream out till midnight. So celebrate the new year with y'all. Thank you. Mm. Yeah, dude. Mm. The next sandwiches are going to be so much better. It'll be one slice of Colby Jack, one slice of American per sandwich. It's going to be amazing. I even slightly burnt the croissants, and they're still fine. All right, we're almost done. We're so close. Mm. Mm. Oh, that was good. Mm. Oh, I needed that. Let me double check on how many things of sparkling cider I got left. I can actually look here. Now, we've gone through 3. We only have the one left. So, I need to get some Coca-Cola cooling off. Jesus.
Okay, so let me get back to it. Oh, interesting. Oh, this is cool. And then hold on, yeah, let me see. So just to check, you got the concepts in mind. When we say LLM, we're talking about the underlying model. Yep. And agents are built on top of that. Yeah. So this is just usage. Yeah, because it's free. Like, that's the usage thing, for sure. Yeah, it's like totally bullshit. And it's most likely like the default that Kilo Code uses. So I don't even know if this is like good leaderboard metrics. It feels really bullshitty to me. Like, this all feels really bullshitty. It's just usage. And how can you build agents for yourselves? I mean, at its most basic, a consistent prompt could be an agent. Right? So, like, think about what open code is kind of doing when you run it. There's like all these extra steps that it does to like validate and use like the LSP context and all that other BS. That is what an agent is doing. Right? So in general, LLMs can't actually do anything, right? You need agents to actually do things on your behalf. Right? In general, an LLM is just purely text input, text output. The agent is the thing that then extends or utilizes that text input output and allows it to do things. And that is what like agentic really means in this case. Yeah, that's a better way of understanding that, I think. Yum, right? Like Patrick, I think I disagree with that part because it's not just the prompt. Like, it's not just the prompt. That's what like OpenAI might call a custom GPT or some other stuff. Like the prompt is a big factor, but it's not the thing that makes these things agentic, right? The agentic is like it has agency. It can actually do stuff. Exactly, right? So it's not just a prompt. That's all I was getting at. Right? It could be a custom GPT with just prompting, but that's still not doing anything, you know? Oh, yeah, MCP is powerful for sure. Well, I mean, so yum, I would actually say that's like part of the definition of agent, right? Like an agent needs to have some kind of skill to do things with, right? Otherwise, it's not agentic. Right? So the presence of skills makes something able to be agentic. Whether it uses it or not, well, that's based on the prompting, right? Something like that. I don't know. I'm trying to understand it same as y'all. How do you make your LLM able to execute bash commands? That is where you would use some other agentic tool like OpenCode or Claude Code or whatever, right? That's where you could wire up an MCP server that exposes some of these things. No, not just MCP. MCP is just the protocol. Some of these agentic tools like Cursor existed before the protocol existed, right? But they're still taking the result of what they're given through their custom prompting and other bullshit and parsing the output for like, oh, when I see this bit, I need to run this command or something, right? But in general, right, MCP, allowing MCP to do things, right? Informing the LLM or the agent technically that it should call the MCP for certain things. Yeah, that enhances the agents, but it still needs the ability, like, I would say the baseline functionality is that either it's parsing the output from an LLM and understanding that it needs to run commands via its own stuff that it does, or it's able to use MCP servers. By doing either one of those things, you now have an agentic tool rather than just a thing that's doing LLMBS. I think that might be close. I don't know. So, Patrick, what I want to get at is the whole like ask versus agent versus planning. Planning and agent are still both agents, right? Right? Planning will typically still like write to files and do things. Whereas like ask is like pure just like chatbot. Yeah, maybe planning isn't the same. I don't know. No, like I guess I'm trying to think of the cases where I have used planning, not in Copilot, but in OpenCode. And it will like craft like full on plans and stuff. And you could actually have it output those plans still. In my opinion, the difference between ask, agent, and plan is more down to like the prompting. With planning, there's probably like a whole bunch of extra prompting that they're throwing in. With agent, I'm sure there's some extra prompting, but that's probably like allowing MCP servers to do stuff. But I'm pretty sure planning can still call MCP servers, right? But then ask is like, no, that's just pure request response chatbot. But even then, I could see ask still calling MCP tools to query the code base or things, right? So it's a little fuzzy. Like they're all kind of agentic in that they can use MCP servers. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I'm thinking out loud here. I could be wrong.
I could be totally wrong. And what is that emote? You're not the first person with that emote. What was Fright Fest 2025? Was it just that you like clipped stuff during whatever the event was? Yeah, that is a cool, cool badge for sure. Yeah, I don't know what Fright Fest was either, but it was something that happened last year. Did you clip someone? But yeah, whatever. But yeah, man, I really don't like Kilo Code's like leaderboard here. This is bullshitty. Why is Mistral even entertaining that? That's just weird. But yeah, maybe you shared one. I could see that. All right, Live Bench. Who's the best of the best when it comes to coding? I'm seeing Quen 3. Kind of killing it. GPT-5.1 Codex Max does look like it kills it. But what do we think is actually cheap? When it goes to agentic coding average, we see Quen 3. It's not good, though. But we don't even see Devstral in the list. Minimax and GLM. Oh, is Big Pickle just like whatever they decide to do? I didn't know that. I didn't realize Big Pickle was like, whatever model we decide. I thought they actually trained a model. Big Pickle is GLM 4.6 fine-tuned. Oh, Frank exposed it. Got it. That makes more sense. Damn, Devstral's small, man. Oh, so Devstral small here, 2512 is just... Okay, that makes sense. I didn't realize Devstral 1 was deprecated. So if we're looking at the models that are available... Is that how they're doing their naming? When they say 2505, it's just... This is May of 2025. Meanwhile, this is like July of 2025. Is that it? Is that the naming convention for that? Hmm. Hmm. Think OpenHands is using models.dev? Keep in mind, OpenHands is completely separate from OpenCode. It's just saying. Are they related to OpenSearch? I don't think so. I don't think either one. Yeah, I don't know, Yum. I'm not sure. I have no clue. All right, so we switched model on them. No one has a good standard yet? It sounds about right. All right, so... Wow, that's still loading. I bet that's just weird. And yeah, what up, Squalus? How you doing? I think I saw you come in and say hi. Sorry, I didn't mean to ignore you. Yeah, Happy New Year. Yeah, for sure, dude. It's Y2K. Ooh, it's 8 o'clock. Ooh, all right. So some people in Canada, I believe, are having their New Year's. Yeah, maybe. All right, so now Venezuela, part of Brazil, Bolivia, part of Haiti, and Newfoundland over in Canada. So, all right, no one here in the U.S. is celebrating it yet. But we're getting there. No. We don't incentivize taking shots like that because that is against Twitch TOS. If you decide to take a shot, then go for it. I do like having a beverage. That's a very different thing. I was doing whiskey and sparkling cider. But I've only got one of the sparkling cider bottles left. So I want to save that one a little bit. Oh, ATL is not Atlanta. It's Atlantic time. Okay. Well, isn't Atlanta on Atlantic time? Or is that East Coast time and that's a different thing? And then Space Case, you went to the Browns-Pittsburgh game on Sunday. It was a terrible game. Pittsburgh threw the game. Interesting. Against the Browns? Why? Were they a shoo-in and someone decided that they needed to throw the game so they can make a bunch of money off of, like, sports betting? Was that it? I think we got there. I think that was it. Allegedly. Oh, it's the Atlantis time that Aquaman uses. Got it. Got it. That makes more sense. That makes way more sense. Some of the plays they did were like, what the fuck? Why? Yeah, no, sounds about right. You're being responsible because you're on call, so you must maintain a BAC below 0.12. Oh, man. Dude. At 0.12, you're fucking shit-faced, dude. Like, dude, 0.12, that's a party. You're not on call, but you just drank half a bottle of cherry liqueur straight up. So you'll also be ringing in the new year with a hangover. Yeah, exactly. Like, damn. So you're basically planning on being hungover for all of 2026. There you go. All right. So I'm going to rinse out this glass because I'm about to pour some Coca-Cola because I want to save the sparkling cider. And I got a soda right next to me. So we're good there. And yeah, let's get back to code stuff. We did just switch models for OpenHands, and yeah, I just think it got hung up there. Doing something weird. Or not. Ah. Ah. That burp was gross. Dude, those sandwiches were super good, though. Holy shit. I'm gonna have to do ham and cheese sandwiches more often. Those were super good. And then drink some Malort. Wait, what the fuck is Malort? Got a bottle of whiskey somewhere hiding in the house, too? Oh, there you go. And then hold on. It's been snowing a lot in Chicago, and it has you missing the Rockies like crazy. Yeah, and Newfoundland. Newfoundland, absolutely. Oh, that's weird. Why would it do that? Yeah, there's definitely a part of Canada celebrating, right? Yeah. Whiskey lemonade? Not today. And in general, I'm actually, besides Hollywood, or not Hollywood, besides holidays. Okay, yes, I am drinking whiskey right now. Besides holidays, I'm trying to cut down on the sugar so I can possibly maybe lose some weight, but yeah, we'll see. Whatever I lost during December, I have put back on over the past week. But it's not a sprint, it's a marathon. Thank you, anonymous gifter. There you go. I just squeezed them together a little bit for you. You're welcome. Money, please. No, it's not that kind of stream. I said it once, okay? No, let's keep it cool. Let's keep it cool. All right, hold on, hold on. Yeah, bring some dollar bills, obviously, because I look like a homeless person. Yeah. The Malort website has an awesome timeline. Okay. Do not enjoy responsibly. I see. Okay, so this is like a Chicago meme thing. Yeah, I've never had it. Is it any good? It's very nasty, but you like it. Hold on, what's that quote? This is a quote my dad used to say that truckers used to like sing, right? Benzedrine, Benzedrine, it'll take the hair right off your bean, it'll make you squirm, it'll make you scream, but I like it. So this part actually jumped out at me. A Jepson drinker told us if Jepson were a horse, which it ain't, and you are a rider, which possibly you ain't neither, you might then like to switch. Otherwise, you just don't switch from drinking Jepson. Which it ain't. I like that part. I don't know why. Which it ain't. Yeah, I've never heard of this before. I've never even tried it. Reminded you of a bit on the 95 page when you go on to pay. It's so good, we should be named 96. Oh, that's pretty good. Okay. Yeah, yeah, I feel like I heard of it once, but I've never tried it. Is there anything that it mixes well with? The answer is no. Yeah, exactly. Hold on. Look at their faces. They're not happy to be drinking it either. Anything you drink it with will become sour? I mean, that sounds like a pretty decent margarita to me. Malort lemonade? How bad could it be? Hold on, they have a YouTube channel? That's funny. It's like Uzo if it was the worst. All right, and then here's this informative article. We don't need to read the whole thing. Its undefinable unsavoriness is an even greater challenge to communicate. All right, so where do we find the descriptions? Here we go. It tastes like pencil shavings and heartbreak. John Hodgman on the Mark Maron podcast. It tastes like fertilizer, except it doesn't grow on you. It has the aroma and full-bodied flavor of an unusual botanical. Its bitter taste is savored by two-fisted drinkers. Most first-time drinkers of Jeppson's Malort reject our liquor. Its strong, sharp taste is not for everyone. Our liquor is rugged and unrelenting, even brutal to the palate. We found only 1 out of 49 men will drink Jeppson's Malort after the first shock glass. Imagine twisting damp socks after a heavy workout and squeezing the moisture into a bottle. Fill the bottle with that, let it ferment in a warm closet. That's Malort. It tastes like baby aspirin wrapped in a grapefruit peel, bound with rubber bands, and then soaked in well gin. Oh, here you go. Hold on. You have to earn living in Chicago. You earn it by living through those winters. And if Malort isn't the liquid equivalent of a Chicago winter, I'm not really sure what is. It tastes like a Nintendo Switch cartridge. Tastes like someone vomited up their gin and now you're drinking it from a shoe. What can you say about drinking Malort that hasn't already been said about drinking pesticide? It's like swallowing a burnt condom full of gas. Jason Sudeikis' character, Gene, in Drinking Buddies. When you're putting your kids' shoes on and it's getting to be time to replace them, the way they smell is how Malort tastes. What does a punch in the face taste like? Just try Malort. I mean, 35% alcohol is just 70 proof. Yeah. For that kind of taste, it should basically be Everclear. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Okay, so here's the big thing. I think we're basically done with emoji separated values. Now, I think I think the way we're doing our current like build is not actually using Go Releaser. No, that's fine, GS Full. Like, we'll get back to it. I don't know. I want to think a little bit about what we're doing. And it looks to me... Looks to me like we're not using Go Releaser at all in the build process. We're not. So we're not using Go Releaser. So really just, yeah, Go Releaser is just not a good fit for non-Go projects. Or theoretically, we'd have to go with like the pro version of Go Releaser, and that doesn't sit right with me either. I wonder if we're paying for pro at GitKraken. I mean, Go Releaser was like the way of building and releasing Go projects, right? Like think, oh, you built a CLI tool. Sure, you can publish it up as like as binaries, as releases, right? But what about shipping to Homebrew and NPM and other actual like package repositories, right? Like Arch, like Alpine, apt, and Yum, right? And as far as I understood it, you didn't need to use the pro version of Go Releaser for that. But it's kind of looking like you do. So it's trying to like automate the signing and publishing part, right? Yeah. Like I could have sworn in the past you were able to use Go Releaser for the other things. Yeah, I was unaware. I was unaware of the BS that was separating Go Releaser from Go Releaser Pro. Because I've used it to like there used to be a thing called Go Downloader, generate those like curl files for you. So you could just run a curl command and you download whatever version of the thing and it like figures that shit out and does all that. And I guess here's the big thing. Publishing to NPM is really not that difficult. Publishing to Homebrew is probably not that difficult. Right? Like, it's work, but you basically just do it once and you're done. Yeah, I don't know. I find this interesting. If the dude's making money, dude's making money, but yeah, I'm just so skeptical. Hmm. Yeah, interesting. All right. So yeah, I do think that is probably all we needed to do for this emoji separated values project. Is there something bigger that we can get going via OpenHands that we think we could stretch a little further? Ooh, excuse me for the yawn. Damn it. I hope I can make it till midnight. Got 3.5 hours still. I think we can do it. I believe in me. But okay, so that was a good experience, and when we think about how that felt compared to open code, it felt really similar. I almost feel like the planning aspect of things would be really nice, though, and open code has that by default. OpenHands doesn't, but I'm wondering if like OpenHands just doesn't need it because some of the other like tools and things that you can set up. And really, like tool tier, these are like MCP commands or something, right? I do like the idea that, yes, they're pointing out, like, yes, you are exposing a specific runtime here. The other one, yeah, it's dead, and that's fine. We don't need to do anything with it. Now, we did set this up for the current project, but maybe we just start prompting something else. Yeah. Well, let me just at least stop the recording, because I think we've kind of gotten what we wanted from OpenHands. Just to at least try it and become familiar with it. What I would love to do is figure out a way to like take it to the next level, right? We don't have to do that specifically today. I do think, yeah, we will start prompting some other stuff on today's stream. But I don't know if we necessarily need OpenHands to do that. I am curious about, like, cost. Like, we could use up $13 in tokens real quick. Or we could just switch to Open Code and Big Pickle, and, well, they don't charge me anything for that. What I would actually want to do is, after we have something, like, honestly, I want to build something that has issues and try and figure out how to, like, wire up OpenHands to Sentry. That could be good. That could be really good. You're saying try Minimax? You mean like over here? You know what company makes Minimax? Anything but Cerebrus. Well, we don't know yet. Like, what company makes it? Like, we got to go through a provider. Oh, I think I did see Minimax in there. Yeah, Minimax M2. So we could do it that way. What is the cost? Open Touter. All right, so I would guess 2.1. Sure. Yeah, at like $1.20 for output price. Like, let's try this. Let's compare. And then the one we're comparing it to, what was it? Opus or whatever? Holy fuck. Dude, Opus is so fucking expensive. Oh my god. What? 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 Like, holy fuck, dude. Heavy breathing. Yeah, no wonder, like, engineers at Anthropic start at 300K. Holy fuck, dude. Who makes Minimax? Are they their own company? Yeah, they're their own company. Okay. So they're basically a lab focused on DeepSeek. That's such obviously AI video. Like, it still hits Uncanny Valley. And that's the best they could find. Otherwise, it wouldn't be right there. Relationship preference? What? No, I'm not. I'm not trying to date an AI. You know what? I do think it nails like the existential dread at the beginning of these clips. The moment it starts smiling is bullshit, but like it looked so sad at the beginning here. That actually feels real. Yeah. Right? The existential dread of a fast food worker. The Pixar trailers are funny. Wait, which ones are those? What is this? Fast Food by Wes Anderson? I do like their website. This is a nicely done website. Oh, that's a good emote right there. Whose is that? Taito a Joker? Dude, that's a cool emote. I like that one. Wait, they actually have a pet owl? Hmm. All right, so then, yeah, looking at some of these benchmarks, right? So, yeah, compared to the tip top, right? SWE bench, it gets a 74, which is solid. Multilingual, it actually leads. Terminal bench, it's good. Hmm. Excuse me, sorry for the yawn. Yeah, no, Minimax does seem good. Yeah, just comparing the cost here is insane. Like, holy shit, dude. Right, higher latency, depending on the provider. Like, which GPT? Like GPT-5? 5.2 Pro, 5.1 Codex is probably the one we're looking for. We could do Codex Max or Mini. Any preference? Let's do Codex Max. Why not? So yeah, still pretty expensive, but cheaper than Anthropic. If we go back to like just regular Codex, about the same actually. Interesting. Okay, so at least Mini is much smaller and cheaper. Okay. Yeah, okay. So if I was really trying to optimize for cost, I would not be using Claude. Right? So then if I didn't use Claude Opus and we used, what is it? Sonnet or Haiku? Does either one of these matter more? I think Sonnet's like the absolute cheapest, right? And we're still talking like massively more expensive. Interesting. Hmm. Has anyone here been using GLM? I haven't used GLM at all. Right? Cost wise, pretty comparable. But yeah, like based upon benchmarks we were seeing, it probably doesn't compare to Minimax or Claude in any majorly significant way. Yeah, I'm surprised Minimax is doing so well for how cheap they are. When overwhelmed, it'll start talking in Chinese. Okay, I can see that. That makes sense to me. But yeah, no, Minimax seems really good actually. If I was doing a lot more coding stuff where I cared that much, yeah, I'd probably be using it. So then, yeah, basically for any of this OpenHands stuff, I should make sure I'm using Minimax M2. But realistically, M2.1 would be better. But yeah, Minimax is just its own company, right? So it's not going to be under ZAI. Yeah, it looks like Fireworks, Shoots, or Atlas Cloud. Did you actually see it in the list and I missed it? Oh, it's right there. Jesus. It's like he's smoking weed or something. I don't get it. So yeah, there we go. Minimax M 2.1. Save changes. There we go. And then M 2.1 Lightning. Ooh, what's the pricing difference there? Here we go. So Lightning's more expensive on output. Does Lightning just mean faster? Okay, so yeah, it's just like it's a faster one. Okay. Interesting. All right. Am I streaming during my New Year's countdown? Fuck yeah, dude. For East Coasters, that's coming up in 5 minutes. I mean, I'll be doing it if I can stay up, if I can stay awake. I'm not gonna lie, I am kind of fading. I went to sleep super early last night, and then I slept for like 14 hours. So I should be good and rested, so I shouldn't need to go to sleep early, right? And oh, I wanted to end the recording. Yeah, I don't need to record more of what we're doing here. I do think it was like worth looking at some of this stuff. But yeah, we can stop the recording here, which is fine. And then, yeah. Now, we're going to keep streaming. We got another 3 hours in us. Those sandwiches I ate were super fucking good. And I think the real answer is mixture of Colby Jack and American cheese. Colby Jack on the base layer, you put the ham on. Then you use American cheese for the layers between the slices of ham, and then the top layer. And then bam, you get like the perfect mixture of like a good robust cheese, and then still like the salty terribleness of American cheese. That'll be the move next time. Sounds like a project for next year. I mean, I could probably squeeze it in. All right. And yeah. One second. Oh, Myrtle Beach. All right. Ringing the new year with a bit of shine. Dude, this shit's getting thinner and thinner. All right. So for Myrtle Beach, we will go beanie-less until next year. For him. Until his next year. You're trying to think of some web dev project ideas. Got any? Oh, Kodanek, you need to be recording all of your ideas when you have them. I guarantee you have ideas all the time. But you throw them away because you don't actually record them anywhere because you allow yourself to mix brainstorming and critical thinking, and those things do not mix. Do not mix those two thought processes together. So no, we're not just going to give you some idea because you got to come up with it. Otherwise, you're not going to enjoy working on it. So why would you even do it, right? You have ideas all the time and you're not writing them down. That's your problem. All ideas get written down and then you sort and filter them. The ones that you think you can do, that you actually want to do, go to the top. The ones that, you maybe really want to do, but you have no idea how you'd get started, go to the bottom. And then vice versa. Like, well, I thought it was cool. I know I could do it, but what's the point? Well, those go to the bottom too. And then eventually you'll have this like amazing Trello board of ideas or whatever, Kanban board or something. And then from there, you get to pick what you actually want to work on within the time constraints that you have. Is this a short project or a long project? You should have enough ideas recorded that you can just pick one. And there you go. Yeah, you might do that. Put it in the list. I don't care what you do or don't do. But if you're not writing it in your list, you're fucking up. You should basically never have to reach out to someone for ideas. If you're doing that, you're fucking up way ahead of that. Yeah, for sure. We can offer all this advice, but they are already doing that. I guarantee they're already doing that. But they're not writing it down, right? Anytime you just think, man, I wish something, write it down. Yeah. You will not be motivated at all to make another to-do list app. Don't do it. But use a to-do list app to record these things to do and then sort and filter. Boom. Problem solved. All right, there you go. That was your free beanie. Let's deal with it. I don't doubt that you can do it 3D Factor, but is it a better investment of your time versus other things? And you'll never know if you're not writing down all the other things too. Oh, no. I understand 3D Factor, but I bet you could do it. I totally believe in you. As long as you think it's a good investment of your time. As long as you don't have anything else to work on, fuck it. Might as well. But yeah, Happy New Year's for sure. Thank you all for hanging out. Thanks for celebrating it with me. Thanks for just being here, Yeah, it's fun. Yeah, Happy New Year's. Yep, yep. All right, so I'm curious how well OpenHands works from a mobile device. Hold on. So hold on. Let me try and fire this up. Let me just see. All right. Open hands. Let me try this. Menu. Okay, so now I gotta do some two-factor auth. 1 second. Yeah, I'm just really curious if this is something we could do from a mobile device, and it does kind of look like it. They got some issues. It's not perfect. If we just try and fire up the old conversation. All right, so they just got like some slight mobile responsiveness issues. It's not terrible, but interesting. Yeah, like totally doable. All right, sorry. Getting distracted. All right. Yeah, it's only 9 p.m. You mean you don't want to stay up till 3 a.m. to hang out? Fake fan. Yeah, no worries, man. Have a good night. Yeah, I'll be streaming tomorrow, for sure. Odette Nerd might be celebrating the new year by dying? That's not good. Why are you going to go and do something like that? Yeah, 3 a.m. and then get waken up by a 2-year-old at 6 a.m. Sounds terrible. Dyeing your hair? That makes some sense. I get that one. Yeah. But you're gonna go from like a natural gray to like a cobalt gray. I get it for sure. Like Timothy Oliphant in that Alien show. I saw a post the other day, dude. Timothy Oliphant could totally play Magneto. I think he'd be a really good Magneto, actually. What's a Magneto? Shit. I believe it's an electromagnet that does something specifically, but I don't remember what. Magneto, not X-Men. Damn it. It's an electrical generator that uses permanent magnets to produce periodic pulses of alternating current. Unlike a dynamo, a magneto does not contain a commutator to produce direct current. So it's a kind of alternator, but it's not an electromagnet, actually. Okay. So, yeah, basically, if you were to take the alternator in your car and spin it manually, you would be generating alternating current, and it would technically be a magneto in that context. Right? All electric motors are actually generators if you decide to hand power it, right? Or like manually like spin it. And that goes for alternating current, like we're talking about here, or direct current as well, which is kind of cool. Like, it's fucking magic. I've gotten into an argument with someone, like one of my closest friends back in snowboarding back in the day. He came back from some party with the whiskey in him, and he starts spouting this nonsense like, what if the internet went out? Like the internet and like the electric grid. Like, what if, man, we'd be fucked. We'd be back to the Stone Ages. And it's like, dude, you can take any fucking electric motor within this house and generate electricity with it. Show me an electric motor. Ceiling fan, washer dryer, thing that spins CDs, because this is back 20 years ago. Like, dude, you've got electric motors. The alternator in your car. It's just funny when people who have no concept of technology start to argue that we'd be fucked without it. And it's like, yeah, you'd be fucked. Yeah, totally. Yeah, you'd be totally fucked. Meanwhile, I'd be sitting there with my like electric whatever bullshit, just pedal power and stuff and charging potato batteries. Like not literally, like I don't know all that shit. But man, like yes, you can generate electricity. It is totally doable with things around you right now. It's just funny. But he had that piss and vinegar in him. But yeah, happy New Year's there, Corrupt Blitz. How you doing? All right, so here's my next thought. As an experiment, I kind of want to turn OpenHands and open code loose on a project. The big problem is we'd want to make sure we're using the same models because we want to actually test like the tools against each other rather than like models against each other. So if we were to do some open code BS, right? We could do Grok code fast. Do we think they have that available in here? And we see Grok with a Q, but I bet, hold on, XAI is down here at the bottom, and then, yes, Grok something fast. Grok code fast 1. So open gambling, open code. not issue. We want to do a new repo. All right, so now my main thought is we want to start with like, this is not going to be a scientific comparison whatsoever, but we want to start with at least like the same baseline between these two things. Hold on, sorry, getting distracted. So wait, what emote for 2026? What about it? Where did you send the chat? Oh, here we go. Yeah, what up, Glober? Yeah, I'll be here a while. Okay, I see it as the DM. What is that from? Where did you get that? That's not my actual hair. Did you just like pass that into some AI and be like, hey, give this man some more hair? Is that it? You're saying I'm going to have more hair in 2026? Somehow I doubt that. Even if I did make enough money to fucking blow it on like a hair transplant, I just don't think I would. What is it? It's like 10K? I don't know. Yeah. I'd have to be so fucking rich to think 10K is something I'd be willing to throw away on something so vain as hair implants. No offense if other people want to do it. I'm just saying, like, nah, man. That's definitely like a part of the way I just see myself in this world. Like, I just don't want to be that vain about something like that. No, thank you. I'd rather just go bald. Yeah, I just don't know. Embrace it, trim it all. I'd get that Colin Robinson look. Yeah, like that's the way my hair's gonna go automatically anyway. Like, yeah, 100%. Um, what's up there? Yeah, I think they know that, and I think they do that on purpose. Count created 5 minutes ago. Yeah, sounds about right. Easy ban. Easy ban. All right. Anyway, yeah, what's everyone up to? So yeah, what we want to do is we want to create the same like corpus of data between these things. And we're going to call this library open gambling because we want these to be games that we can kind of like plug and play into a system. Right? As like a library. Could you build a Texas Hold'em simulation into basically anything just as like a library that you bring in? And that's kind of what I want to do right now. Is 11 Labs the best there is for what? Like voice stuff? There was another brand I liked more. Play HT, I think. Like when we were doing the AI, like imagine the person as a superhero kind of stuff. Play HT was actually much better. Now, granted, it's not loading, so that's not good. No, I think the big problem was like the way they did their billing. That was the problem I had with Play HT. Really? Yeah, just like 1999. What I would say is Myrtle Beach, if you're really, really curious about it, Vappy. Right, when logged into Vappy, I don't know, let's just do the GitHub thing. Right, so you can create an assistant or whatever, and you can give it a prompt and some other BS, and then you can tell it what voice provider you want to use. And the one we were using was PlayHT. I don't even see PlayHT in the list anymore. I think PlayHT might be dead. Oh. Oh. After an unforgettable journey, we will retire Play AI on the 31st of December. As we sunset Play AI, we will retire all our offerings, the studio, the API, and the voice agents. So Play HT is fucking dead, but they had the best voices. What's up there? Create something over on YouTube. Appreciate you. Yeah. Yeah, today, today is a holiday, so we're going a little late. I plan on seeing through the new year with y'all here on stream. It's robotic, no emotion. Yeah, that's why I was getting at like check out Vappy, because then you can like pick and choose providers, and then you can even like talk to the assistant, right? So there's a bunch of like stuff you can do to just like fiddle with it to see what you like and what you don't like. I've actually heard Cartesia might be one of the best ones now. I don't know what the hell these voices are, but, I feel like I've definitely heard that Cartesia is actually the best. You're saying Play HT net. No, Play HT is dead. Play HT is done for. You can't use Play HT. Sorry, like you just can't. It's not a thing. So you got to like then look through a bunch of this shit. So there's 11 Labs and Deepgram. Deepgram was at least the last one I looked at where they did like a proper like per usage billing model. I feel like we looked at 11 Labs and they didn't. I think we even looked at Rhyme. And I do remember that Cartesia was getting into the game, but they were like really new, but they were touted as the most realistic voice. So I would definitely say give Cartesia a shot, but if you want to really like fiddle with it and see what voices you like more, Vappy is a good way of testing that stuff. Yep, yeah, no worries. And then, yeah, a lot of this other stuff goes crazy, but yeah, just in general, just being able to test and fiddle with the voice configuration is quite nice. Man, I can't believe Play HT is closing down. Why did they close down? Royd Hill. Worth checking, I guess. Yeah. So 11 Labs cloning is terrible, right? These, I guess, Play HT was one of the first ones that allowed you to actually like clone a voice. Oh. Play HT was acquired. Oh. Interesting. You went to the both Play HT sites? Wait, what do you mean by that? There's play.ht and playht.net. So theoretically, playht.net is still going. Play.ht didn't load for me at all. Yeah, I mean, I would just point out right now, like, this is an app developed by CoDubby. This doesn't seem legitimate whatsoever to me. So yeah, playht.net is garbage. And then play.ht, which I believe is actually the product, doesn't even load for me. But I would definitely not give this website any money because this doesn't seem legitimate whatsoever. Logo Ipsum, logo Ipsum, logo Ipsum. Yeah, dude, that .net site, that's garbage, dude. Do not trust that .net site. That's just someone trying to, like, capitalize on the SEO of people still trying to find PlayHT. Do not do anything that gives this site any money or info. Contact as a Gmail email. Yeah, okay, see? Yeah, that's what I thought. Do not trust that .net website. And then, yeah, this one. Nah, this is just straight up dead. So hold on, play.ai. We have shut down the service. Thank you for being a part of our journey. So yeah, that's why the play.ht is gone. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, I've heard the best things about Cartesia. If someone bought them, most likely you just wouldn't shut down. Super Maven. Dead as Disco. Bought by Cursor. Yeah, I think Play AI got bought by Meta. That's what someone said in one of the threads. I just couldn't find it anywhere. Meta acquired Play AI in July of 2025. Wow, I didn't realize it was that long ago. Yeah, that fits. Just 6 months ago. No, that makes sense. But yeah, for sure. Later, Myrtle Beach. We'll see you again soon. 5 hours of sleep left. But you can always pull a nice dad nap during the day tomorrow. That's kind of like traditional. But yeah, Happy New Year. Thank you for hanging out. See you next year, Myrtle Beach. Yeah, if you call Meta support, you're probably talking to some Play AI bullshit. Ooh. You're not wrong. You're 1000% right, I bet. Brutal, dude. You'll either be listening to Play AI or just AI. And when I say just AI, that's an Indian. Right? Like that one company that got shut down. What was that company that was like working with Microsoft and shit? And it was discovered that like, oh yeah, they're AI. It was an Indian. It was just going through like weird data centers and call centers in India where actual just Indians were doing the work. Like, What the fuck, dude? What was that company? What was the name of that company? Builder.ai. That was it. Yep, marketed its services as an AI-powered platform. Yeah, I mean, they weren't kidding. It was an Indian. Yeah. That allowed users to build software and apps using a virtual assistant named Natasha, making the process as simple as ordering a pizza. However, it was later revealed that the technology was largely smoke and mirrors. Instead of a functional AI, Builder AI relied on approximately 700 human engineers in India who manually coded the apps for clients, often instructed to work in separate teams or even delay work to create the illusion of a seamless AI process. The company has since collapsed and filed for bankruptcy, facing a U.S. federal investigation for potential investor fraud and owing millions in unpaid cloud service fees to companies like Microsoft and Amazon. The scandal has become a prominent example of AI washing, where companies overstate their use of AI to attract investment and customers. Right? And the funny thing is, it worked better than most LLMs at the time until they got too many customers and it overwhelmed the people they were paying, which is fucking hilarious. Like, dude. What was the one that Amazon was doing? It was like the Whole Foods, but without cashiers. Right? You just grab something off the shelf and it bills your account kind of thing. That was also an Indian on the other line. It was just people watching the cameras and charging you. So there's a fine line between Paul Graham's do things that don't scale and flat out lying to people. Right? Like the original DoorDash guys. They drove around to SF and delivered stuff themselves. That's smart. At least for a bit. And then eventually you got to scale it. But yeah, like I understand the whole do things that don't scale, but man, it just leads to this shit at the extreme, right? Airbnb also started like that? Yeah. I didn't know about the Airbnb start, but yeah, makes sense. It was just two guys leasing their own properties. I could see that. I could totally see that. Like two dudes just subleasing their apartment and living out of their car for a few months. It's kind of genius, actually. Where they got stuck in a lease that they couldn't afford. So they're like, you know what, dude? Let's just start a business. We'll sublease our apartments, and then we'll just go like live out in Oakland or something. You know, like boom. Problem solved. Right? And they built an entire platform just for leasing out their own apartments that they couldn't get out of the lease for. I don't know for sure. I'm just speculating, but that's fucking genius. Air home gym. You just rent exercise equipment for pennies on the dollar because people bought it thinking they were going to do their like New Year's resolution stuff and realized like, nah, they're not. Buy up all that inventory. Boom. Airbnb does contribute a lot to the ecosystem. They've done a lot of stuff like for like ESLint rules and contributing stuff there. They were actually really big, at least at first, in the React Native ecosystem, but they were doing weird stuff in React Native. And then they created this article that was like, this is why we're leaving React Native. And anyone who does React Native as like a career hates them for that. Right? It's not React Native's fault that you were doing this crazy, weird hodgepodge of bullshit. You think maybe that was the issue? Because it was. So basically, Airbnb had native applications, but they were loading like some of the common views via React Native. So they were doing this like hybrid approach of like a fully native application that's then calling out to another entire rendering engine for some of the views in the app, and then trying to maintain state between these things and maintain consistent branding and all that bullshit. And like, as I'm describing this, you're like, yeah, obviously that went wrong. Duh. Yeah, duh. That sounds miserable. Could you imagine how many like DevOps engineers they had that were gluing these projects together and pulling their hair out over some weird esoteric build issue bullshit that just all of a sudden, gone. Doesn't matter. We're just not going to do that anymore. I mean, I wasted 4 years of my life making this work. You're just going to throw it away? Yeah, that's what big business does. For sure. Thumbs up. Oh, I think I had forgotten that. Yeah, I forgot that Airbnb did the Lottie thing. Yeah, good call. I forgot about that. Yeah, good call. No, they do a lot of cool open source, and I respect that. But, man, that will not make up for how much React Native devs hate them for that one article. So that's fun. All right, so do we do another soda, like Coca-Cola soda? Or are we ready to get back into the celebration sparkling cider? Oh, definitely whiskey. But is the whiskey going to go in Coca-Cola or sparkling cider? The goal is to have at least one for my midnight. We'll do one more bottle of Coca-Cola. Yep. So yeah, I got another Coca-Cola. It's just right here. I am surrounded by empty Coca-Cola bottles. I need to fix that. All right, and let's keep hammering at some stuff. We're having a good old New Year's here, though. I'm just appreciating y'all hanging out. Dude, I just saw a thing. NVIDIA is going to charge $5,000 for a 5090. What the fuck, dude? Dude, this fucking AI bubble needs to burst. Like, what the fuck, dude? And man, we have put a dent in this bottle today, haven't we? Yeah. Obviously, like, dude, it wouldn't be business without them price fixing on that shit. Obviously. And as long as they do enough of a kickback, they'll never get prosecuted by this DOJ. Yeah, Charles, dude, thank you. Having a blast learning and using Elixir. Yeah. We've pivoted a little today. I do want to get more into some of the Messijo stuff. We did get massively distracted. Hold on, wait. We listened to Massive Attack yesterday. Now we need another band called Massive Distract. First he distract, then he attack. You basically ignored today. Sorry, LMAO. No, that's fine, man. No, that's chill, dude. Don't worry about it. Yeah, no, thank you for chilling, Charles. Yeah, I'll see you next year. If you got to take off. If you're hanging out, well, you know, in a couple hours, I might see you next year anyway. But yeah, so 3D Factor, you're stoked that you bought your little AI PC to play with before the price jump. You feel like if you had to sell it by the end of next year, you can make 4 times over and buy a new car or something. Yeah, honestly, I just bought a 5070 earlier this year. I've still got an Xbox. I can just play the Xbox. I prefer PC gaming, but you know what? Shit. If I could sell this 5070 for a lot more than I paid for it, you know. I shouldn't have given Craig my 1080. What the fuck was I thinking? Nah, it's fine. He can have it. There were games I couldn't play. So I needed something in like the 4,000 or 5,000 series. Right? Like the lack of ray tracing or whatever meant I couldn't play the new Doom. I couldn't play the Indiana Jones game. The Indiana Jones game is the one that forced me to upgrade my graphics card. And it was worth it. It was totally fucking worth it. I really, really liked the Indiana Jones game. The game was amazing, dude. Yeah, it's really fucking good. I don't know if it really needed the graphics card. Like, no, you could just use lower graphics and it'd be fine, but it was, dude, it was really fucking good. The puzzle solving wasn't too terribly difficult, but just like that first-person view of being Indiana Jones felt good, man. And the voice, right? Like someone else who was a big Indiana Jones fan heard it and were like, oh, I'm let down. To me, it sounded just like him. Is it bad that the last console you liked was the original Wii? I wouldn't say that's bad. I don't know, man. And Skull Thoughts, thank you for the hello. Yeah, I saw your follow an hour ago. I forgot to shout it out. My bad. Corrupt Blitz, I missed that one too. Yeah, cheers. How y'all doing? But yeah, what you up to, Skull Thoughts? He liked the PS3? Yeah. I don't know. To me, like, a gaming console is always just the gatekeeper to the games you actually want to play. So I don't give a fuck what console it is, as long as I can play the games I want to play, you know? Like, I do not give a shit. As long as the games I want to play are available for the console I got, then I'm good to go. If I need to upgrade console to play the latest games, well, I'll do that. Or, you know, you can upgrade your PC or get a PC for it. Like, yeah, for sure. But yes, I absolutely upgraded from a 1080 that I had had since like 2018, maybe 2019. I upgraded from a 1080 to a 5070. It was a massive fucking upgrade. Technically, I'm not even getting the full performance out of it because the motherboard I have is limited on PCI Express slots. Or like version. I think it's on PCI Express 4 when now there's like 5, right? It's probably older than that. It might even be PCIe 3. So yeah, I'm like 2 generations past where like the current level of PCIe is, which means I'm not getting the full bandwidth out of my graphics card. It's pretty good though. It's pretty damn good. Do you think 2026 will become the year of thin client revolution? You don't own your own software with subscriptions now. You don't own your own PCs by renting cloud PCs. I mean, Microsoft would love it if the cloud gaming thing took off because they massively invested in that for Xbox. And if anything is a good indicator, yeah, Google left that market probably a good like 2 years before it was relevant. That's also kind of a good sign that it's a massively profitable business. Google was just early. AGP versus PCIe? Oh, yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, I remember that shit. First PC I ever built myself. I splurged and got the ATI card that had the like the capture card bullshit. So I was able to bring in like full on like RGB, right? Like the red, yellow, and white cables, component cables. I was able to do that. I was able to bring in coax, so I could do stuff from like all sorts of other shit. No, it wasn't a Sapphire. It was like an ATI specific brand. Sapphire was like a just they were an OEM or whatever, right? No, this card was specifically an ATI made card. The card that I had was made specifically for like video professionals, right? Like video editors and like archival purposes for that. I got it for piracy. We're past statute of limitations. I think we're good. But yeah, I got it so I could capture any video I wanted and pirate that shit. Or copy it, at least, you know. No, it was not a workstation GPU. Very different from that, right? Like the NVIDIA Quadros, those are workstation GPUs. And they have a different set of like things they optimize for. This was not a workstation GPU. This was specifically like a video editing GPU. Right? Workstations are a separate class. They're like a separate thing. Workstation GPUs focus on like making Excel perform better, you know? Now, this was specifically for like video editors. But yeah, GeForce Now, is that like the new cloud gaming thing? Are they doing that? Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, they just want to rent you your gaming. I see. You always thought it was gaming versus workstation? No, ATI. It was the All in Wonder series. Yep. So yeah, they were basically like a 9600, 9800 kind of thing. I think mine was a 96. But yeah, RCA inputs, like all that bullshit. But it was still just a Radeon like chip. All right, let me get more music going. Yeah, and I get it there, 3D Factor. That makes sense. A year costs $200. Yeah, exactly. Right. I expect that price is going to go up, but yeah, if they can just start milking you. Yeah, compared to actual GPU prices, theoretically, yeah. Like, there's going to be certain games that you just can't play that way due to latency. Mm-hmm. And Agashoma, how late am I staying up tonight? It's only 10 p.m. for me right now. I want to stay here late enough that we hit my midnight at least. And then, I don't know, we'll see. We'll probably finish up this stream at about that time. And then I'll decide, like, well, how tired am I? Do I want to play some gaming? I might play some gaming. Oh, yeah. Yeah, totally. The 3D Effects Voodoo cards. Yeah, there you go. Classic. Yeah, one of my coworkers, I guess his dad, his name is on like a bunch of the patents for a bunch of like NVIDIA bullshit, which is interesting. Like, technically the business owns the patents, but like a regular, like a human being has to be the person to like do the application and stuff. And the patent is awarded to the person, but the business still retains ownership somehow. It's a weird, weird process. At least that's my understanding of it. Yeah, no worries, Charles. Get some sleep. Yeah, it'll be a good year. I'm gonna wait to have a bong toke or two, because I feel like, man, that's what I get the most tired. Like last night, I actually feel like we were good until I took that bong toke, and then I was just, well, I guess I'm going to sleep at 9 o'clock tonight. Like, so yeah, we'll wait on the bong toke, I'm thinking. But yes, so Must be indica? No, it's just how weed hits me these days. I just don't smoke enough of it. Back when I was like smoking more weed than I drink. Yeah, dude, I could do anything. I could go out party all night. Solid, like, wouldn't forget shit. But yeah, now it's like, doesn't matter what weed I smoke. If I mix smoking and drinking, my memory is like fucked the next day. It's really weird. Like, I'll forget where I parked, kind of shit, you know? I do think there is part of that where it's like, did I actually forget? Or was that like weed me being like, nah, I shouldn't be driving? I'm just going to conveniently forget where we parked until I think we're good enough to drive. And then sometimes you just don't remember where you parked. I don't know. I do think it's something like that. But yeah, in general, I just shouldn't be out and about getting that loosey-goosey in the city. I'm not even kidding, 3D Factor. I made a post about that. Like, it was like a week. It was like the weekend before TwitchCon. Went out, hung out, did a thing. We went to like a Seattle dance club. It was like the lamest dance club I've ever been to. Not like I think there's any better in Seattle. It's more like, damn, this is what a Seattle dance club is like. People just kind of like milling about. Like Seattle introvert style. But then, yeah, after that, I was like, I'm going to go get some food. Went up to Capitol Hill, parked in a place that I don't normally park in, smoked a joint, and then just walked and got tacos. I didn't even go in and get a drink anywhere else. I just went to get some tacos and then completely forgot where I parked. And completely forgot where I parked for like 2 days. Zipping up and down and around on one of those little Lime scooters. Where the fuck is my car, dude? So when that happened, I actually posted to the subreddits in Seattle. There's Seattle, right, as a subreddit, and then there's Seattle, Washington as a subreddit. I posted to both of those, and I had one of the most viral posts on those subreddits that they've had in a while. And a lot of people were like, oh, dude, here's the meme. Yeah, where's my car, dude? I don't know. Where's your car, dude? So yeah, that was pretty fun, but also kind of a wake-up call. Highlight of 2025. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. But yeah, so our plan for right now. And damn it, hold on. The 10 o'clock just passed, and I didn't even realize it. Happy New Year to whoever's over in the Midwest. Oof, brutal. Brutal. Sorry to remind you that you're over in the Midwest. Could be worse, could be Delaware. What's wrong with Delaware? I don't know. I've never been. Oh, is that a Wayne's World? I don't remember that. Yeah, what part is that Wayne's World reference from? All right. So let's do this. All right, we're gonna close that. Woo. Excuse me. Oy. There are islands above New Zealand that you can swim between to be in 2025 and 2026. I mean, theoretically, there's parts of Idaho you can do that in, too. But then you'd be in Idaho. And without the swimming. Right, it'd be like that scene from Robin Hood Men in Tights. It's not exactly the Mississippi. I'm on the East Bank. I'm on the West Bank. Oh, the absolute starting point of New Year's. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, so not just the time zone change. Got it. That's a different thing. Okay. Sure, I suppose. I guess we'll count it. Okay. So, where can you go to get back to the early 90s for music reasons? And old VHS movies. There you go. Yeah. No, I get that. That just makes sense. All right, so what we want to do is we want to create an agents MD file to kind of like scaffold out this bullshit that we're going to call open gambling. It's going to be TypeScript files for now. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, the main goal is to write this stuff in TypeScript, and then we could always pivot it a different way. And theoretically, we could use these tools to do so. Right? Like, you know, hey, OpenHands, make this a Bazel repo. And then rewrite the TypeScript logic into Rust or Go or whatever, right? But the idea is to just have simulatable, like, games in which you can plug in, like, the people playing, their stats, their abilities, blah, blah, blah. How generic could we make it? I think no matter what, it's going to be inherently based on skills. But for whatever you're doing, you could just translate those skills into like weighted, like your game's skills could be translated into weights that you pass into our game, right? No, not LLMs. Um, like theoretically, LLMs could play it, but we want it to be more deterministic. So that's kind of the tricky part. Like what I want to do is I want to make a simulation game in which you manage a stable of gamblers, right? Like a gambling management sim in which you are the bankroller. You are paying for them to gamble and you're getting a return on their cut, right? Like technically you're giving them a loan at X amount of interest, and the money they make you helps pay off that loan over time, right? Oh yeah. It's a game I've wanted to make for ages. But what we need to do is it needs to be more than just Texas Hold'em or something, right? I want to be able to hire gamblers of all kinds and somehow still have the stats that are common between all of them. Kind of like kind of be like, oh, you're like higher in this stat, so you're like lent towards a certain kind of game, right? Or are you like a knowledge person or like a social person? Are the odds high that you might know which horse to bet on? Right? Based upon like hidden knowledge? Would that same kind of person gain an advantage over players that they played more than once? To a degree, like no matter what, there's going to be the gamblers that you pay, right? And you should theoretically be able to recruit any gambler that they've played against, right? And you're going to have stats related to that person. Like what core stats do we need to do? And like if you've been seeing, we actually have this or had it somewhere. I think I don't remember where that went. I think we had it open in Cursor or something. Yeah, we had it before we rebooted. But yeah, in general, you're going to have gamblers who may have like a preferred game or two, which gives them an edge playing that game. But if they have good stats, they could be good at other games. You probably don't want to be farming out gamblers to games they don't play normally. Like they should take a hit when that happens, right? So it doesn't matter how good your stats are. If you're not familiar with the rules of Texas Hold'em, you're probably going to be a shitty Texas Hold'em player, right? But the idea is that the player character, right, like you as the player, should be able to go hop in and play any of these games anyway, right? And your stats should have an effect, but they should be less impactful because of reasons, right? So it's almost like not every game needs to be like full-on random chance. It just needs to be like informed randomness, right? So like pseudo-random. And then how do we start doing those like pseudo-random calculations, etc., right? And even then, if you're going up against other gamblers that have stats that give them luck and they're going to hit that card that they've been looking for kind of thing, well, there's still a chance for you to kind of understand that. So maybe that's where it comes in, like as the player character, based upon a certain stat, you have more information about what another player's stats are. right? Like an intuition or like a reading the person. Like, yeah, I guess the hardest part we're going to need to do is come up with stats that matter. And then distilling those stats to each like game that someone would play, right? So maybe this is just something we're not prepared to build yet. Or we are prepared to build it because the stats don't matter, because that's like another thing, right? Like, we don't need to automate the players doing a thing. That can be up to the actual game engine later. But we do need to automate the rules of the game, regardless of who the players are, right? So even if we take stats out of it and players pick decisions at random, the game should still be able to like play out, right? So maybe that's it. We don't care about the stats yet. That might be it. Like, we don't actually care about stats yet. We just want to set up like the rules of the game. And then allow simulations to happen. What would the tests for those simulations look like? Etc., right? Like, we should be able to seed a game state and get the same result every time based upon things. Will it be a simulation running multiple instances or single instance for all players? So when I'm talking about a sim game, I'm talking like Football Manager kind of simulation. You know, those games are not online games. At least the first version of this game is totally offline. Just you creating a stable of gamblers, managing them, and getting to some kind of endgame state. And maybe endgame state is less important. Just let it sandbox and make all the money. I do still think a campaign would be important, some of that stuff, but maybe the campaign could be DLC. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not so worried about randomization. Like, to me, simulated randomization is easy. Like, that's not really a problem I was even considering or thinking about. Right? Like, we would absolutely have to go seeded pseudo random. I wasn't even thinking about like the algorithm for that, because that part's an implementation detail. Let me get more music going. Yeah, what I'm really trying to like brainstorm and think about is like how we can put all this stuff together into a set of instructions to actually like turn these agents loose on it. And that part I am a lot fuzzier on. I don't know how to do that. Right? Like, what would be the agents.md that we got to set up? Like, what would be the way to describe this to a thing to have it generate it, you know? And that's maybe where I need to like break this down into a bunch of like smaller steps. I don't know. Yeah, like, this is actually the tricky part. No, and I get that. I understand that part. And we've already done a bunch of work in generating some of that stuff. I don't know. I just don't think that's necessarily the thing I want to do right now. But yeah. And then real quick. Yeah, Twinkie Heist. Thank you for chilling. What you up to? We got 2 more New Year's milestones to hit before we don't give a shit about Alaska or Hawaii. But yeah, so we'll do 1 more of these Coca-Cola beverages, and then we will switch. Right? We will switch to the last of the sparkling cider. And dude, like basically an entire thing of 4 Roses. It really is my favorite bourbon, isn't it? Like, dude, I feel fine. Like, holy shit, dude. This does not feel like I've almost put away an entire 5th of 4 Roses today. Doesn't feel like that. That's so weird. That's crazy. That's a lot of whiskey. But okay, so in your workflows, you found that Agents MD is best left short and precise, only describing what stuff agents have access to, then write docs, to-dos, and other stuff in separate files that agents can read when needed. Yes, but you link the agent's file to those things, right? Otherwise, it just doesn't read them. Right? Like, it needs to understand why and when it should use those other things. And that's what the agents.md is for. Yeah. So we'd still have to do all of the work. If I say it's going in the agents.md, it could be supplemental stuff for the agents.md, but it still has to be linked to from that thing, right? So, yeah, quibbling over whether it's actually in that file or not, who gives a shit? That part doesn't matter. In this context, it's the same thing. Still racking your brain with agent skills? To me, skills are the same fucking thing as MCP. Right? Is the mechanism for discovery different, maybe? Probably. But it's the same shit. It's the same shit. As far as I understand it, it's the same shit. Yeah, but you can make MCP dynamic too, right? Like you can make MCP fully dynamic. And hold on, do we have another unban request? Oh, we do. Let me go check it out. We'll go see. We taking bets on whether it's sincere or not? And hey, yeah. Ah, man. Okay, I was just wondering if we were going to see this person soon. We may not see him today due to time zones and shit, but yeah. If they're out there lurking, yeah, welcome back. No worries.
But yeah, let's double check this. Unban request time. Oh, I don't know, man, but people do it. It's fucking weird. It's the weirdest goddamn thing you ever seen. Well, people definitely do it. People use it as like, let me get at this person one more time. Yeah, see? That's what this person did. Now, granted, this person created their account an hour ago. And their name starts with pedo. Yeah, they're just some fucking troll. And yeah, trolls don't behave rationally anyway. Like that's just it. Like who would go create a brand new account just to troll someone? Who would do that? Yeah, not anyone worth talking to. Right? Like, dude. So yeah, like any logic you would apply does not apply to trolls. It's so fucking weird, dude. It's so goddamn weird. Oh, wait, I thought I clicked deny. Could have sworn I clicked deny. Oh, yeah, deny. There we go. But yeah, back under that bridge. And then Alex, yeah, it's already New Year's for you, right? It was like 40 minutes ago, yeah? Hell yeah, Mr. Sir. Yeah, cheers. Now, you're not the last group. Mountain Time comes up in about 20 minutes. And then there's my group an hour after that. How'd you get my phone number? What's up, Perseus? How'd you get my phone number? From my .env file. God damn it. I know, yeah, it's 1 digit short. One digit short. You're looking forward to the new year for the first time in ages. Oh yeah? Why's that? Like, I'm glad you are. I'm not trying to say how dare you. Like, why? I'm actually just genuinely curious. What you looking forward to? So recently laid off, decent severance, time to heal, positive things. I like that. No, that's cool, man. I like that.
That wasn't it. Hold on, I'm trying to just find this one repo that I may not have actually put somewhere that I can find. Like, I'm not seeing it. So it must not have been cursor. I don't know where the hell that project went. There's no way it's in Vibe Diesel, right? Nope. Yeah, dude, I think we lost it. Whatever. It's not like it was important. Like, I have a lot of documentation I need to make to build out this gambling game, and I don't think we're going to get there with what we're trying to do today and tomorrow. So we'll just close those for now. We'll call it good. I am kind of proud of, like, yeah, emoji separated values, man. Totally. I have no idea what the fucking ABNF grammar is. But yeah. Yeah, I don't know. This feels pretty good. I think we need to actually like test it and fiddle with it. You like the idea? Yeah, for sure. Emoji separated values, and the default separator is the fire emoji. Programming language syntax descriptions. Okay. I'm not sure how much it actually matters for what we're doing here, but I don't know. It was a fun project to just vibe out. Yeah, it was kind of fun. Me and OpenHands agent worked side by side to make this thing happen. And really, no, OpenHands agent did all the work. But yeah, we'll fiddle with that. Hold on. Let me double check. All right, so feels like a fresh start. You've been doing a lot of JavaScript lately, and your peers are bullying you to go TypeScript. But other than that, positive things. Yeah, you should definitely give you should definitely give TypeScript a try. Like honestly, dude, it's still JavaScript. You're just adding types. It shouldn't be that big of a deal. TypeScript to a consumer should be a relatively painless experience. TypeScript, like outputting good types for consumers, well, yeah, that's where like you're gonna have to like really understand some TypeScript BS. But as a consumer, who gives a shit? You just get better tooling, and you're done. Like, just do that. The library authors are the ones putting in all the work so that you can actually use this stuff without caring. So yeah, that's my biggest point there, Fezzik. Like, dude, just do it. Consuming other people's TypeScript code, so easy. You do not need to know or understand the differences between TypeScript and JavaScript because as far as how you're writing the logic of what you do, it's still just JavaScript. Yeah, you got plenty of time. Did I go to college? Yes, I went to a 2-year degree, but I was already doing programming stuff before that. To me, college was just to get that piece of paper. Yeah, exactly. Right. Yeah, just to get through the interviews easier. Now, I'm not saying I didn't learn anything. Like, I absolutely learned some shit. But yeah, any other questions? All right. Anyway, yeah, let's keep going. So yeah, we're gonna put the open gambling thing on hold. I do think I want to try and pit open code versus OpenHands at some point. It's gonna take some work to do so, though. Holy shit, dude. What? All right, I at least want to share this. I just saw this randomly. Do not buy Chinese takeout on New Year's. Like, it's just not worth it, dude. I believe this is also how Christmas Eve is as well. You're not getting food till next year. Boom, roasted. All right. Anyway. Let's close some tabs. Ooh, 3 minutes till Arizona and Mountain Time. Three minutes. Oh, 2 minutes. I'm just about to finish my last bit of Coca-Cola. I can go bust out the last bit of sparkling cider. But yeah, let's keep closing tabs. Agents MD, yep. So you did Uber food delivery for a bit just to take screen breaks from coding from home. Some people really don't have a sense of when to order food. Yeah. I run into that same problem, but there's like the right and the wrong way. If I go to like DoorDash and I order my food, I get it in the cart, and they don't give me the option of deliver it directly to me, 9 times out of 10, they're going to get someone from like 3 towns over to drive into town, and then they're going to give them some other order to drop off ahead of me anyway, and I'm going to get cold food. It's fucking bullshit. There's got to be some better mechanism there. Like, there's gotta be something better for that case. So instead, I'll just, every time, I will spend the $3 for the direct to me. Because otherwise, cold food just isn't worth the $3 and then having to deal with support. You know? But every once in a while, it's like, oh, it's too busy for the direct to you option. Could you just charge me more money? I'll double it. Just double it. Give me like an extra direct to you. Please. Right? So much so that I'll just wait a half hour and hopefully that button turns back on for some reason. But it's just a miserable experience. Yeah, just give me the super direct to me. Yeah, exactly. Like, damn right, Data Sherpa. I would happily pay an extra $3 above the $3 these other assholes want to pay you. Just don't give me cold food. The restaurant's literally like 3 blocks away. Doesn't mean I want to go walk it. But it's like literally 3 blocks away. Yeah. Pseudo direct me. And it's more than 3. Like, if I were to walk there, I'm planning a 15-minute walk, 15-minute walk back. When I go to pick up it's like right next to my P.O. Box place. When I go and pick up from a P.O. box, I plan on it being a half-hour walk, like there and back. Sure, a 15-minute walk. It's probably more than 3 blocks, but it's not more than like 5. From the Indian pizza place? Wait, what? Did I brain fart? Did I say that? Whatever. Not what I meant. But yeah, Happy New Year, Mountain Time, people. I know I missed it by like a minute. Whatever. Whatever. But yeah, 30 minutes of walking may be better than like 2 hours of waiting. Yeah, you're not wrong there, but if I'm going to walk out to that restaurant, I'm just going to eat it there. Like, I'm not going to walk for 15 minutes and have cold food when I get home. No. So if I plan on going to walk, I'm going to go walk to eat there, and then I'm spending like a half hour to eat there, and then I'm not back home for like an hour. Ugh. But some of these days, that's probably preferable. Just something to think about. Like, it gets really annoying. So then, hold on. We've had other people who are deep into the AI stuff. 3D Factor. Have you messed with backlog.md? All right, and anyone else that's considering themselves somewhat agentic? So Data Sherpa, you have not messed with Backlog MD either? Yeah. We recently have a new hire at GitKraken, and he's like our resident like AI coding expert. And he mentioned it. But to me, it just, I don't know, it just feels like a Trello board. Like, I don't know what I actually gain from using it. Right, so then you create tasks, sure. Or you ask AI to create the tasks. So yeah, I don't know. I probably need to do something with this just to like understand it better. All right, and then I wonder if it's worth evaluating with there being non-solutions you could use easier. Right? And then, yeah, there are now many implementations of task management, starting with simple to-do lists to Kanban boards to fully fledged email systems between agents and the user. For your use cases, it overcomplicates things. I see that. To me, yes, it does seem like it's overcomplicating, but it also seems like it has value in seeing this stuff change over time gives you an overview into like what like fully autonomous agents might be doing. Like, I would love to just turn a bunch of agents loose on a code base and just see what happens, you know? But like there's a lot of like orchestration and work to go into that. And then at that point, I am just project manager. I'm just creating the tasks. I don't know. Yeah, I mean,
no matter what, I need to try to do stuff like that just to understand why I don't want to do it in the future kind of stuff. Like, I got to try. Like, I got to fiddle with this stuff. I just have to, you know? And I think we all kind of need to get in that boat of like, fuck it. Just because we don't like it doesn't mean we shouldn't at least be aware of it. All right, more music. Let's get that going. What kind of music? So we got some time. Hold on. I don't think I ever heard this when it came out, but I remember people I respected being like, "Oh, it was pretty good." I don't know if I believe them. And 25 years later, I probably still don't believe them, but let's give it a shot. MTV, New Year's Eve, 1998. Here we go. It is significantly heavy. Okay, Fred Durst doing Fred Durst things. I've never listened to this before today. Like, I didn't watch MTV that night. Why would I watch MTV on New Year's? What the fuck? It's not, I don't know. When you consider the other bullshit Limp Bizkit did after this, no, this isn't bad. I heard worse. All right, I'm over it. I'm sorry. Nah, I just can't do it anymore. All right, let's get some synthwave going. Yeah. No, we tried it. We gave it a shot. Oh, and fuck. Dude, those home albums not being there. That's fucking bullshit. But we can play it this way at least. All right. Yeah, our song command is going to be broken. And I can't even link you to where this is coming from because I think the artist took their shit offline. I'm kind of bummed about it.
Okay. So 1999, those were simpler times. Wonder if someone in the future will look back on 2025 and think those were simpler times. I mean, yeah. Always. Yeah. That's how nostalgia works. I was wearing a potato sack. It was the fashion at the times. Right? Like, yeah, totally. Duh. But then, hold on. Someone had a comment about backlog. 1 second. You see the attractiveness of Backlog MD, though. It has a nice GUI compared to other solutions that are mostly CLI or direct agent commands. Yeah. To me, like Backlog MD, at least from what I'm seeing, can act as this like layer between you and the agents, right? You and these autonomous things that are just kind of like spinning behind the scenes that you never really like see working. Right? Could you get good like reporting on like here's what happened last night while you were sleeping? That would have value, you know? All right, so real quick, yeah, we're gonna keep hacking on Messijo until the time. Let me go rinse this out though, because we're gonna be doing the apple cider or the sparkling cider here in just a sec. Okay, hold on. Do I need to grab? Oop. Yeah, I need to grab the cider from the other room. Give me a sec. Alrighty, cider time. You don't know what model it was made for? GLM. They don't like the task 0102 naming convention. They get confused a lot. Oh, interesting. So, I mean, this is definitely mentioning like Gemini, Codex, and Claude. But you're saying, hold on, GLM and Grok? Got it. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'd be really curious about that. Yeah, 3D Factor. I'm really curious about your thoughts on what this is doing, what it could go like what it could do better. Um like honestly, let me know if you do have some insights and you want to hop on a call at any point. You can totally do that. If you don't want to do the call thing, we can do other stuff too. You know, we can figure out whatever works for you. But yeah, like in my opinion, there needs to be some kind of get cracking tool that tries to solve this problem slightly, but maybe in a better way. Like, I don't know. I'm not sure.
Dude, how is it that I've put away this much fucking whiskey today, and I'm just golden? But yesterday, well, no, yesterday we put a bunch of whiskey away too. That might be it. Just 2 days in a row. The liver's just shoring up its energy. Yesterday was cross training, I guess, right? Yesterday was just a jog before the race. Your projects are not at the scale where you need such a task management system. So far, you're working with smaller models since you want to try and build a local workflow, but you'll look into it for fun when you got some time. Yeah, I get it. So yeah, like no pressure, no rush. But yeah, I need to fiddle with it more too. And I think I want to create a project that I would consider big enough to need something like this. So what could we do to create a project that would need a system like this? I don't know. Honestly, we could turn it loose on a project idea that I've kind of been milling about with for a while anyway. You think open gambling? Yeah, I don't know. Open gambling, it's just so fuzzy. Like, there's a lot of, like, heavy lifting to do there. Whereas instead, we could do something that's already an established business. Like, with open gambling, there's a lot of, like, theory crafting we have to do. But if we just wanted to clone something like dub.co, then we're good. Right? So I've wanted to create a dub.co clone for a while now. And I want to do it purely built on top of Cloudflare Workers because they have that like incubation like platform thing. I don't know if you know about that. It's like maybe an accelerator. The Launchpad program, that's it. Oh, wrong thing. Didn't mean to click that. But yeah, the basic idea is build something on top of Cloudflare Workers in a way that we can get funded in their next cohort. And then hold on. So 3D factor. Yeah. Is this task manager geared towards get work trees or not? So you mean backlog? I have no idea. I don't know. I feel like the work trees thing is only relevant for local work. If you're building a cloud platform for any of this stuff, like you're just going to be working with individual containers anyway. So who cares? Like work tree just doesn't matter at that point. Like work trees are specifically like a local problem. I'm trying to think of like the cloud problem. Right? If anything, NVIDIA doesn't want us owning GPUs that can run any of this shit locally anyway. They want us to fucking rent it. Right? What does that rent future look like?
Ah, yeah. Happy New Year's, Todd. I mean, it's New Year for you, right? You just hit it 20 minutes ago, yeah? You guys and your lack of fucking daylight savings. Yeah. Know how I know that? I got some coworkers that have a twice a week 8:30 a.m. meeting. How dare they? Here's the worst part. Sometimes they'll just cancel it without much notice or any other like input. It's just like, we just didn't do it today. Motherfucker, I'm changing my entire sleep schedule to make this fucking meeting. Yeah, no, the meeting should not be an in-person meeting anymore. It should totally just be an async check-in. Yeah, no, it's actually like really, really annoying. There's no reason this like meeting that we keep having twice a week is necessary. Like, dude. It's purely about like sourcing user interviews. So now like the meeting is basically like, well, did you guys source any new interviews? And it's a yes or a no. And it's like, well, if it's a yes, yeah, we did. It's scheduled. I don't know what you want from me. Or no, we couldn't get anyone because it's the holidays. Well, I guess I can give you 25 minutes back. Motherfucker, it didn't need to be a meeting in the first place. But guess who organized the meeting? A PM. That's all they do. Meetings. So I get it, right? That's how they provide their value. Meetings. But man, it's... If the meeting was 2 hours later, I'd be totally fine with it. If the meeting was just 2 hours later, I'd be totally fine with it. But dude, a BS meeting that makes me change my sleep schedule? Yeah, there you go, Cody. Exactly. We should schedule a meeting to discuss whether the meeting is still necessary. We can take that one to committee, and then after it's been through committee, we can bring it back for a retro. And then finally, when things are decided, we can involve the PM and have at least 4 or 5 more meetings to like wind things down. Obviously. So the last of this meeting that we totally don't need to do will probably be like finishing up the first or second week of 2027. Hey guys, we're gonna have a meeting here in a minute. Do you want to join like the pre-meeting meeting? Oh, that was a great meeting, guys. Just hop in a quick huddle and let's chat about it. I wish I was kidding, right? Dude, everyone here wishes I was kidding. Well, yeah, you got to have the meeting about the new TPS reports. They used to have an AM coffee hour and a post-work happy hour. I wouldn't mind the post-work happy hour if we're actually going out drinking and hanging out. I don't mind that whatsoever. That's great. That's team building. I'm okay with that. That's just team building. But if they're in a totally different time zone, then that's not a happy hour. That's an unhappy hour. Yeah, it was all over Zoom. Dude, brutal. There was actually a fun thing we did at one of my previous jobs. This was like peak COVID. This was like 2020, like June or July or some shit. And basically, we had just gotten some shit launched and they wanted to like do a thing. So we did a happy hour and they actually shipped us little like cocktail mixer kits. Right? There was only a couple options. There was like a Manhattan or an old fashioned or something. I think it was old fashioned. And then some vodka drink and then some margarita drink. Or like tequila drink. Obviously, I went with the bourbon, right? The Manhattan. And I just drank the bourbon. Like, what's this other bullshit? Whatever. Full on accoutrements for all sorts of fucking, like, just amazing, fancy Manhattan, or, sorry, not Manhattan, old-fashioned bullshit. I just didn't do it. Yeah. Bourbon? Boop, 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 boop. Bourbon. Yeah, it was that easy. All right, hold on. What's going on? So yeah, you had two types of post-meeting meetings, and they were good. A debrief about the interviews. Oh yeah, interview process debriefs are important, for sure. No, those are good. And oh my god, what did they just say? / do? Coffee rants about management or, like, different offices. Okay. No, those sound good. Yeah, Cody, that actually sounds fun. Yeah, no, I get that, Todd. I totally get it. And then, real quick, but if your work is literally not getting done because it's dependent on someone else not getting their task done, you don't want to be the one under the management bus. What was that in relation to? Blockers are interesting because sometimes you have to throw someone under the bus. No. No, blockers are just blockers. You're not throwing anyone under the bus. That's just data that the company needs to, like, understand what's going on. And I think that's what was being said, right? Yeah, exactly, 3D factor. That's not throwing someone under the bus. Like, being honest about this thing is a blocker to merge my thing. That's just the truth, and people need to hear that. Like, that's the whole point of planning and all that shit. So you have to do that. Now, in general, there's a way that you can do that, in which you're offering to help. Hey, this one task is blocking this other stuff, right? My task is as far as I can get it. Can I pivot? Can we, like, hop on a pair programming call? Can we split the task up? Like, you know, let's get this over the finish line. And that is exactly the conversation that needs to happen, right? So you're not throwing them under the bus because you should be offering some way to help. It's not their problem, it's everyone's problem. No, there are definitely cases in real world work where people throw people under the bus all the fucking time. Like, oh, dude, yeah. No. That's not just a high school level thinking thing, because grown adults still think at a high school level most of the time. That shit happens. Right? Yeah. There are petty fucking people out there that, yes, they will throw you under the bus. For sure. Burp. Yeah, exactly, Abu. But there's a good distinction between throwing someone under the bus and simply identifying a blocker. And I don't think there's any problems in identifying blockers because your instinct should be, how can I help? And then, yeah, hold on. And yeah, no worries, Todd. Have a good one. You told them where they could stick their performance improvement plan and that you weren't taking that carrot they were dangling over your head. Yeah, sounds about right. But yeah, some Filipino food and relax. Ooh. It's been a long time since I've had some Filipino food. I used to date a Pinay. Not Pinoy, that's a different thing. But a Pinay? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I used to date one. She was cool. That was like my first proper girlfriend. This is a long fucking time ago. And they cooked some food at their home that was fucking delicious, dude. And it was so different from like other like Asian dishes that I'd had before. Yeah, some lumpia. Like, oh yeah, dude. Yeah, it was amazing. It was really fucking good. Started your own startup? Fuck yeah, Todd. I get it, you know. Money's nice though. But yeah, y'all should definitely yeah, keep in touch for sure. Ooh, yeah, I don't even know what these things are by name. I don't even remember what lumpia looks like. I remember it was fucking delicious. Oh, they're the egg rolls. Oh, they're the fucking egg rolls. Yeah, they're fucking delicious. Oh, dude, yeah, they're so good. Yeah, they're fucking fantastic. Okay, that's what they were. Okay, I remember that. Don't Google balut. At least not on stream, right? So wait, why would you not Google balut? Oh, it is kind of gnarly. Okay, I see. I see. Yeah, no, that looks pretty disgusting. Yeah, not for me. A fertilized developing egg embryo that is boiled and or steamed and eaten from the shell. Yeah, that from what I'm seeing, it's not even like a Filipino dish. It's oh wait, no, Philippines. There it is. Never mind. I just saw the Cambodia, Vietnam, and occasionally Thailand part. Yeah, I've never had that myself. I would probably still eat it though. You just can't look at it. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Interesting. All right. So yeah, not trying to show that on the stream though. Anyway, back to what we're doing. It does sound horrible. Yeah, yeah. It tastes like soup. Yeah, I heard. Yeah, yeah. No, I bet it's delicious. Yeah. Yeah, it's one of those things that's tough though. But yeah, Namikuro, have a good one. Are you taking off? Sorry, did I? Yeah, food is bussin', as the youngins say. Yeah, yeah. Later, Namikuro. Have a good night. Sorry, I just now got to that. Yeah, Happy New Year. I'm sorry. It's like I'm smoking weed or something. I haven't even done that yet. Today. Okay, cool. You still heard it. Yeah, Happy New Year, man. Thank you. I'm glad I got you before you took off. It's like 2:30 a.m. where you're at. You just doxed your time zone. Ooh, smoke before 12 hits, and then I could claim I haven't smoked all year. Ooh. It's not bad, but I'd break it tomorrow anyway, so whatever. I don't think it matters. And hey, Archer over on YouTube, Happy New Year's. Yeah, we got 20 minutes left before it's New Year for me. It's almost New Year in Vancouver. You've been pre-gaming pretty hard. Awesome to see I'm still on. Epic, I live in Washington State, so we're on the same time zone, so I'm here to celebrate the New Year with you. Shit. That's why I'm still going. I would have been playing video games ages ago. I'd be gaming. I am having like the spiciest burps. Oh man, they're pretty brutal. And I'm out of fucking Tums. Fuck. I need to buy Tums at the grocery store. Oh no. Oh, this is fucked. Fuck. Whatever. Citrus ruins you? Yeah. Citrus is okay for me. No, it's just every once in a while I get this like this heartburn it's not even like spicy heartburn. It's like heavy heartburn. I don't know how to describe it. Yeah, it's really gnarly. Right? Like spicy heartburn, that's like acid reflux or whatever, right? But then you just get this thing that's like this like pit in your stomach. And no matter how much you try and burp or do anything about it, it's just this like weight sitting in there, you know? It's like why is this like a mini black hole forming in my chest right now? Can I just burp it away, please? I'd love it if I could just go puke or something real quick and solve it. But no, that never does it. It's weird, man. Yeah, it's so fucking weird. Like, I would much rather have, like, the acid reflux style of heartburn, where it's like, yeah, it's like just spicy at the back of your throat and vaguely vomity, but I've had worse. Yeah, for sure. Right? Just, yeah, puke and rally. That was my move back in the day. Puke and rally. Prilotech OTC. It does the trick. Right? There you go. Move voodoo. Every time you say Prilotech OT, they pay you like 50 cents, right? So, yeah. I get it. Brought to you by Carl's Jr. All right, 20 more minutes. We got time. We got time. Yeah, welcome to Costco. I love you. Tums, Alka-Seltzer, and Pepto barely work, but they help temporarily. Can I just say that growing up as a millennial, the one thing in life, right, that's on my bucket list is needing to chug Pepto-Bismol from the bottle, right, during like a stressful situation. Why haven't I had to do that a single time in my entire life? Like, that's on my bucket list. I want to be in a situation so stressful that I'm chugging Pepto from the bottle. Just to know that I've lived, you know? But I don't even know if I'm a real human being until I've done that. At least according to 80s and 90s movies. Like, come on. Let me put it this way. When was the last time you saw someone do that in a movie? 2004? Right? Why, as a society, did we stop making films that include the meme of someone chugging from a bottle of Pepto-Bismol? Did their product placement budget take a massive hit or something? They can still make those fucking commercials where it's like, something, indigestion, diarrhea. Like, they still got the diarrhea guy. They're ruining people's lives to make them be the diarrhea guy in the commercial, right? That actor will never be able to do anything ever again because they're the Pepto-Bismol diarrhea guy in the song. You know? Like, they're happy to ruin a single guy's life over the cost of, like, just making a character in a film do it. That's just mean. And then, hold on. You want to walk around with a bottle in your pocket and swig it throughout the day, but you can't. Like, it's not that you can't, but you shouldn't, right? Because, like, you know, ethical consumption and all that. Like, I don't need it. I don't have any symptoms that necessitate it. You just want that experience, you know? Right? It's so manly, right? It's so just like,
this is the core of like, I work hard, I play hard. You know, like that's what it is. Man. I don't know if we need that part. I don't even know if we need that part. Boom, there it is, right? Why, as a society, did we stop doing this? Feel good about that tweet. That's a solid 2025 tweet, right? That's a solid fucking tweet. Maybe some liability? Dude. No, you see people drinking themselves to oblivion with alcohol, with all sorts of shit in films. I don't think there's any liability problems from that. Right? Like, dude, there's so much other overconsumption in film. There's no way someone got in the hot seat because of Pepto-Bismol overconsumption. Was there some great giant Pepto-Bismol like lawsuit? You know, like, I don't know about that one. Like, was there just some massive fucking lawsuit that then Pepto-Bismol paid an extra couple $1 million to bury? I don't know. That's what I'm wondering. I think that might be a thing. Right? Pepto got sued because someone overdid it seeing a thing in a movie. And then part of the settlement was, well, we're not admitting guilt or anything. Here's your settlement, and we bury the fucking case. Right? Boom, there you go. And that is absolutely a thing you can do in a settlement. Like, there are legitimate settlements where you're not allowed to talk about this thing ever again. And if you do, they can actually claw that money back from you with interest. Right? Like, dude, that's insane. Like, gag order shit. Basically. But they paid you, so come on, take your fucking drug money. I know, that'd be... I mean, we don't know if it's good or not. We'll never know. We'll never know. Unless we can rightfully sue some company and get paid to never talk about it again. OpenAI, 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 OpenAI. So yeah, see, Strachan would love to tell us all about it, but he can't. Boom, we found him. We found him. Sir, I'm an undercover operative from Pepto-Bismol, and now you owe us $3 million. Sorry, you spoke up in the wrong context. We know it's totally you. Damn, we should have turned this stream into like a just chatting stream ages ago. Whatever. I think it's fine. It was for something totally different. Definitely not Pepto. I love Pepto. Pepto's the best. Wink. Hell yeah, Strachan. Mr. Sir. But don't get him started on fucking Rolaids.
Oh, so now we know the one that Epic's not allowed to talk about. Just eating them like candy, like Mentos. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Yeah, I talked about Mentos. Now I owe them money. God damn it. So I mean, Epic. Anything's chewable if you try hard enough. Yeah, anything's edible once. Yeah, for sure. So hold on. Strachan, you find it strange that you keep seeing on Twitch the insurance company ad where a kid is tossing newspapers through windows. Like, what audience is that for? Do kids still deliver newspapers anymore? I mean, the audience is millennials, people that remember newspapers still being delivered. Boom, there you go. That's science. There you go. So yeah, you already know the target market. It's people over the age of, I want to say 28. Maybe 34? People over the age of 34, but under the age of 55. That's a good target market. Epic used to deliver to only people that complained about it. I mean, yes, I delivered a newspaper and I totally ended up breaking someone's like plant or whatever because I didn't want to walk all the way up and around their fucking bullshit weird ass patio stuff. So I tossed it up and they had some shit on the railing that I knocked over. Fuck them. I got a newspaper delivered. Get your fucking plants out of my way. Obviously, yes. Now that I said it that way, you know exactly that I used to deliver newspapers. For sure. Oh, I broke some of their bullshit? Fuck them. Yep. Oh, yeah. That's like every paperboy ever. Yeah. Nope. That checks out. Oh, people would absolutely complain about newspaper delivery. You were 5 minutes later than 6:30 a.m. and I didn't get to take the paper with me to my shitty job in the morning because the paper wasn't here yet. Lady, I'm not even required to have it delivered before 8 a.m. Fuck off. Like, dude, fuck off. Like, all the way off. Denmark is ending like all postal service in the country. That's weird. That's weird. All right, more music, more music. Where the fuck did this album go? Here it is. All right, we can play this one too. I hear the fireworks. Oh shit, we're 3 minutes away. Hold on, hold on. All right, you're going to go watch whatever Vegas New Year's thing is on in 4 minutes. Yeah, hell yeah, it's rocking. Sandstorm.lo? LOL? 1 second, Gouda. Is it Darude Sandstorm? I'm okay with it. Is it going to do something, or do I have to, like, click a thing? I have to play and pause the video. All right, where do I pause it? All right, hold on, wait. Am I at the right part? Oh, that was. Ah, shit. I'm over. Oh, it'll start it automatically when paused? Oh. Well, it already started it, but it's at the wrong part. Oh, no. We're good. Oh, no, this is. Yeah, we're good. Ah, shit. All right, now we're good. Stepped on. I think it was a dog getting its tail stepped on. Is it a banshee or a call for help? Tomato, tomato. Damn, someone's stepping the shit out of that dog's tail. Boom, roasted. I'm just having fun. No, if they're happy, that's cool. And yes, no, I appreciate y'all. Like, this is the party. This is a better party than their party. Welcome, everyone. Thank you all for being here. Can we just point out, I don't know what it was yesterday. I was super fucking tired, but today I have put down way more whiskey. And I feel all right. I guess yesterday was just cross-training. My New Year's hit, and you got pinged by Autodesk that AutoCAD is just updated. Ooh, there you go. They're doing updates on New Year's Eve. Yeah. Here's the thing. It's probably just automated. And it's just like, well, yeah, no, it's Wednesday. It's just Wednesday. Yeah, I was a bit yesterday. I don't know what it was. I've had more whiskey today. I think it was the bong toke yesterday. I don't know what it is, but the older I get, the less I'm capable of mixing weed and whiskey. Like, I've had more whiskey today. I mean, technically, a longer period of time, but that's only because I'm still going. I started at the same time. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking for like the Autodesk thing. It was really just automated. Like we do releases on Wednesday night. Thursday, we hot fix everything. Friday, just walk away. Yeah, I think it was also a lack of food last night. Like tonight, I ate food at like 7 p.m. And last night I didn't have any food. So I think that was a big part of it too. But I also think it was probably just a little bit of this. Which, I mean, come on. Well, hold on. Oh no, my humidifier. Weird. 1 second, Mingo. 1 second. Let me just do this real quick. I do have to pee as well. But yeah, like, this is where it goes downhill. The mixing. The whiskey I'm drinking on today is the Yellow Label Four Roses. So it is a less strong whiskey as well. Dude, this banshee is still yelling. It might be a cry for help. Or people are just starting to pay less and less attention to her, and she's doubling down on the attention grabbing. That could be a big part of it. Right? Like, at a mountain party or a beach party, she'd be a fire twirler. It's just a bad idea to twirl fire at a New Year's Eve party or a 4th of July party. All right, so this is it. This is my actual, like, favorite bourbon. Like, I'm not just saying, like, oh, it's good because it's fancy and it's expensive and that makes it extra specially good. No, this is a cheap bottle of whiskey, but it's a really, really, really good bottle of whiskey. Like, you can drink this shit straight and it's delicious. Like, it's fucking awesome. Like, it's just Four Roses, man. They are my favorite bourbon brand. They have two other types. There's Four Roses Small Batch and Four Roses Single Barrel. And they are both amazing as well. They're stronger. This is a solid 80 proof, which makes it like a session whiskey. Like, nah, man, you can, like, evidently, you can party all day with it. Yeah. It's like bourbon. Yep. I mean, it's good. It's good. I don't know. If you don't want to drink, then don't drink. That's fine. I'm not trying to push drinking on people. But if you're going to go and look for a good bourbon, you can buy Four Roses Yellow Label there without breaking the bank. I think that's really powerful. Because, yeah, there's better whiskeys, but the price per quality value, dude. And I would say you can start to recognize, like, the best bars by what they have as their well, whatever, right? Their well whiskey, tequila, vodka, whatever. Whatever they're putting in their, like, their lowest of the low, like where they just pour it because it's the commodity whiskey. If they're doing that with Four Roses, you're at a really, really good bar. Right? That is a drinking person's bar. And there are at least a couple bars like that here in Seattle. Most of them, most dive bars here in Seattle are not Four Roses as well. I know there's at least one, and I always forget which one it is. I know there's at least one, though. Yeah, no, I don't remember what bar it is, though. Anyway, so, I don't know, it's midnight. Let's keep going a bit. It's a nice day. Again, Happy New Year to everyone. I might as well finish up what we got here. This sparkling cider is my mixer for the night, and it is unusable the next day, so might as well just get at least one more in us, right? Hold on. When did the sparkling cider company stop shipping those extra little plastic caps so that you could actually cap it and put it in the fridge? When did they stop doing that? Still, it was flat with it anyway, but dude, when did they stop doing those little plastic caps? Am I the only one that remembers those? When you used to buy the sparkling ciders? And what trick is that? High Noon? No, I'm just talking Martinelli's is the brand I know. And they just, in the foil part, there used to be a little plastic cap that you would put on the bottle after you had popped off the metal cap, right? Right? Like these things. Just the cider. A metal spoon or fork? Interesting. Yeah, right? Oh, could you imagine if I was getting that sweet, sweet Martinelli's money? Oh, there we go. I could retire. Oh, man. That'd be great. Move to the moon. Sweet, sweet Martinelli sponsorship money. Have you ever seen anybody sponsored by Martinelli's? That would be interesting. It's one of those things, it's too generic now. No, it's just, yeah, they're the sparkling cider company. Do you know of another sparkling cider brand? That looks like a champagne bottle that's for the kids to drink at parties? No, they cornered that market. That's it. That's all there is to it. Nailed it. Okay. So really, yeah, we didn't work on much of the Messijo stuff today. We were fiddling with OpenHands and creating emoji separated values, and we should actually use it and double check it and make sure it works. We'll do that tomorrow. I do at least want to get some stuff stewing about what we want to work on for this next. And really, we actually saw that we're doing our fetch in the matcher, I believe.
And yeah, we're logging org quotas, but it's empty. Because, yeah, we need to do like an upsert for this org. So we need a function to like... Maybe not a function, it's just like an if or something. Just, we need to coalesce this into the default value first, which would be zeros. Like, honestly, there's a way we could do this. We just create it right here. And then overwrite what that points to with it. And then boom, we got it. Where are we fetching the actual billing tier? Right, so we got get org and billing tier. That value is right there. And we're doing the monthly event count this way. We may actually want to move org quotas up and use that value. And then we fix this like old bug that we've had. It's in here somewhere. Right, this one. Right, if we're actively tracking like a quota count for lens results, we should be doing it for events, and then that just moves to like fixing this whole problem because the user can just delete. It doesn't matter, we counted the other events. We do need to like start figuring out how to record some of this stuff. So we can like summarize things if users have questions. Because some of their stuff is going to expire and get deleted, right? Like we're not doing forever data retention on this shit. I think that all needs to be in like the frequently asked questions. And then probably surfaced throughout the rest of the app. But yeah, I don't know. Wonder about the messaging. But okay, so yeah, honestly, this moves up. There's a fuzzy thing floating there. I do wonder, right? I've seen like hairs kind of like floating. Does that mean that there's like some like air vacuum here that might be an issue? I got my CO2 monitor and it says we're good back there, but maybe I need it like over here. It's like a more accurate representation of where I'm actually sitting. I don't know. Something to think about. All right, so yeah, we do this part. Wait, where even is this other check? It's that part. So we actually want this up here. I can definitely see if we do this and we're fetching the count and we're going through, there is a chance for like the parallelism of what we're doing to send extra if they go above their quota. And I don't know if I'm too worried about that. No, no, no. It was just some like weird little like fuzzy, probably off of like the microphone here. I don't know. There's some like weird. I'm actually curious where it would have come from. Could be the beanie even. Right? This is a new beanie. But yeah, it was just like just a very fine thread looking like, I don't know, it looked plasticky. All right, so yeah, I don't care about the value possibly being slightly inaccurate. That's really not that big a deal. Now, hold on. When we were looking at this, org quotas nil. Yeah, like, fuck. The color isn't doing anything. I was really hoping that would work. All right, so then keyword events not found in nil. Right. And that's where we need to coalesce the default values of 0. We could just create it on the fly right here. But there's going to be another place we need to do it too. Right? Like when lens results run. Yeah, because like really what we want to do is a fetch. If it's nil, like the other option is we go and we seed the database every user as part of our migration. For every user we currently have while the migration's running, like we create a row, and then we just make sure we're creating a row when new users get created too. And I guess orgs, not user. That would be one way to do it. It would simplify the logic. I think it makes some endpoints more predictable if you're not having to create stuff on the fly. I don't know. Right? Like one very simple fix is to check this for being nil as like a case, right? Right, so that is auto-completed for us, but that's not even a thing. So that's a problem. We do have actually something like that, but it takes 2 args. think instead of the struct that we're passing, I think it's just org ID and then something. Come on, go to it. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, I think it's fine. Yeah, I like the idea of these increment functions. I think we're onto something with those. I like the idea. Because then it's kind of like an atomic operation at the database instead. So it at least like moves that concern closer to the source of truth, right? I like that. So yeah. All right. So yeah, create quotas. Just need to pass the default value. Shit. Hold on. It's just trying to pass zeros. All right, so 95. No. But all right, we'll figure it out. I know it's listening. Come on. This song's really good. Yeah, so this becomes that. And I'm pretty sure this returns us the actual thing, right? Where do we see? Yeah, we see like schema T, like, yeah, it's like the type that's inferred. All right. So yeah, like we should be getting exactly back the same thing as if we had queried for it, right? That's the whole point of chain sets and keeping that stuff consistent, right? So I'd say we should be good with this. Like, this is definitely some, right? But just got to do it. There might be a cleaner way. Anyone know a cleaner way to write this? I just want to query for it. If it's nil, I want to create it and then return that. Otherwise, it's just the thing and the thing. This is all running asynchronously on the server. There's no like user way of interacting with this whatsoever. So because of that, I just had to double check and to think about it. Like there's no like worry about like timing attacks or any of that kind of thing. No users, no like exposed server can call this. I don't know. I feel like there's a weird little. Or if that same thing I saw floating, there was another one that landed in my drink. But whatever. But yes, typical hard worker. Happy New Year. There you go. All right. So yeah, yep. Timing attack, not a concern. We do this stuff. This part, that's weird. So why not just make this the org quotas thing? I need to track it somewhere. It is part of. Am I not even like tracking the issue we're working on right now? I'm not. Well, all right, let's fix that. All right, so this is use open router for lens stuff. Sure. Right, and this is, let's see. I'd say it counts as like an epic or something, right? Like it involves just a lot of moving parts for the front end and the back end, like a bunch of shit to change. So yeah. Lightest epic, I think. I think even just coming up with the UI and stuff for the web LLM version saved this from being a bunch of other like effort. So yeah, now we're just like, we are going to be re-architecting how some requests are made when we're doing like the manual like run of a lens. Yeah. That's a little bit of stuff. So yeah, that'll be fun. Okay. After New Year's, but going to stream League until you lose. You have a funny story about League. Oh yeah? Nice. Yeah, League's fun. Yeah, Happy New Year. Cheers. Yeah, for everyone out there, I'm a singed man. I'm sorry. I get it. I understand. Could be worse. Could be Timo. All right. Anyway, so yeah, open router for lens stuff. You're gonna play Morgana top. Okay, sure. I could see that being useful late game. I think you can probably zone enough for most champs. Yeah, as a singed, I'd be bummed. I feel like there's a couple champs that would give you a really hard time, though. But I don't know what that would be. Because it's definitely not singed. But yeah, anyway. So what we want to do is I want to create some like sub issues to track what we're doing here. Because there's a couple things I don't really want to miss. So the first sub issue is, I mean, obviously, create DB tables and models. And that's actually done, right? As, you know, we should have done that originally. But yeah, so then maybe in progress is wire up lenses to matcher. Match and notify, technically. Right? We need to wire up open router calls for manually run lenses. That's like some front end and back end BS. Sure. Fine tune UX of lens process because we're changing the entire thing, right? Right? Like our download dialogue should definitely go away. 1000%. Right? So yeah, that's another one. Find 10 UX of lens process. Sure. Um right? That's the next thing, right? We got to remove it from the experiments and team settings. Actually, no, hold on. This one can just be all of it. We're not a big team. It's me. All right, so remove lenses from experiments. This will include the team settings page as well as the fields from the DB. I think it might just be a single field. I don't remember, but that's what this task is for. There we go. All right, so yeah, like, is this really the full scope of what we're doing? Like, we've done tables and models. Technically, there was another thing we did before that we can just list as done. Right? So that's really where we're at. we kind of created those modules first. We did the tables and the models for it. I'm now wiring things up to the match and notify, and we discovered some bugs while we were doing that. And now we need to finish this part. So then after that, we need to be able to manually run these things, making sure we're not overbilling, or right, like allowing things to be run when a user shouldn't be able to do it anymore, etc. Blah blah blah. Right? Don't want to go broke from this shit. And then yeah, bunch of UI stuff. So those are the main goals. All right. So real quick, I do have to go pee. I think this is the last song on this album, though. I don't feel like ending right now, but man, it makes me feel like this is a good time to end stream. Let's play a different album. How about that? We can just do that. Because synthwave belongs in a museum. All right, so let me go pee real quick. Be right back. And yeah, we'll keep working on what we're doing here, but at least that helps spell out like where we are in this process. I think I needed to track that. So, all right, BRB, gotta be.
What does it do?
All right.
What's it for? Well, nothing.
So yeah, let's keep hacking at it. So let me read 3D Factor's comment about the backlog thing. So you're looking through backlog. It can operate in both CLI and MCP and is mainly geared to proprietary coding CLIs, but should somewhat work on OpenHands or OpenCode with some adjustments. Yeah, that's what I figured too. Yeah. I just haven't had a chance to really like dig into it yet. Yeah, like I would assume the commits it's doing is just to maintain its like database, right? I find that fairly reasonable. I'm okay with that. If it's localized to like one specific folder, even like, yeah, perfect.
No, that sounds fine to me. All right, so if events is lower than the events we processed, then we continue down the pipeline, right? So we definitely don't want to do this if we're over the lens limit. We do want to go through and do all this and still send events and notifications for those keywords, even if they're over their lens limit. So we don't want to gate anything by lens limit other than like running lenses. So yeah, we want to make sure we're doing all this in the right place. So yeah, make sure the user has a budget for running this lens. And yeah, so basically we just want to check that value, make sure it's not above the limit for the plan they're on. And then we're just encapsulating all this. And you know what? If they're like at the edge and technically like, oh, they have enough lenses for this keyword that it puts them over by a couple, I'm not going to sweat a couple. It's not that big a deal, right? I would have to be at such a crazy level of scale where I care about that kind of overspend. So I think we're good there too. Like, it would be a nice problem to have to give a shit about that number, right? And technically, hopefully, it's someone else's job by that point. All right, to care about that kind of shit. I'm good, man. Hopefully, I'm doing other parts with it. But yeah, so we'd just wrap this. So it's really like if that damn right. That's why I think it's funny when people are so adamantly like, no, dude, your typing speed matters. Eh, I don't know, man. But can we keep in mind that, yes, the people who do care are probably more productive than I am? I don't know. I feel like we get stuff done, but I don't know. I'm curious how much more like prolific they really are versus like, I don't know. You type fast, but did you need to type all that? You could have just thought about it a little longer. And then just like, it's not even just that, right? Like, not just like, just think about it more. I know that can be, that could have been condescending, right?
But what I'm getting at is there's also just like, dude, all of our tooling is optimized for as little fucking typing as you need to do anyway. Like, and it's getting that way more and more, right? Like all of our developer tooling over the past 30 years has been towards this goal of like typing less and less. Maybe people didn't know that, but yeah, right? IntelliSense, LSPs, like all this stuff just to like tab complete some shit. Now LLMs and like coding tools like 95. Yeah, man. You can type way less. I think some people actually just really enjoy the act of typing, and that is a valid argument, but I've never heard anyone actually defend it that way. Which, that's the thing. Like, dude, you know what? No, I can't argue that. You're right. It must feel really fucking cool to type fast, man. Oh, man, I'm kind of jealous. Like, that sounds fun, you know? Good call. That sounds great. But no one's ever used that defense. I think it's actually the most accurate one, too. Most honest one. It just feels cool to type fast, okay? Right? Like, okay. Boom. That cuts to the core of it, in my opinion. That's actually accurate. I think it's honest. I don't know. I've never typed that fast in my life. Hold on. Here's the thing. You know how sometimes you get good at just like typing some phrases and shit? Right? And then like it's not like you're typing properly, you just have this like and it's there, right? It's like right? You didn't even think about it. You weren't typing, you were just muscle memory, pure just like unbridled muscle memory. Typing out a thing, like usually talking shit in video games. Just saying. Like sometimes, right? Like, yeah, you weren't even typing. You were just letting the fucking hate flow through you, right? And it just, it's that shit you say all the time when you just fucking, oh, I got you. Like, I don't know. People do that, right? That's a gaming thing. Yeah, exactly. You weren't typing. You were just a conduit for some gamer shit. It's not good. Everyone should be nicer to everyone in League of Legends. I'll just say that. I apologize in advance. Yeah, exactly. Like you have to type fast in those situations, and you do, but it's not actual typing, you know? But I think you also get to something like that with anything. Like I'm a really bad typist. Have you guys seen this clip? No, is it typist? That's it. That's it. All right, we'll play it. We'll play it. Why not? Just for people on YouTube who might want to see it. All right. So this is old. Look at how thin I was. But if we just replay this, like watch the hands. Watch the hands. That was a no-look crossover. Right? Fucking Kobe. Right? Split keyboard? Yeah, split keyboard, no-look crossover. Right? Just straight up freestyling. All right? So yeah, I'm a terrible typist. But there's certain things I can type, like, dude, like git commands. Right?
The dash M is a little trickier, but yeah, like I can do that without looking, because like, I don't know, I'm not a good typist, but that I can type. Right? Right, get pull origin main, like I can hammer that out. I don't know what my typing speed is for that, but I'm pretty sure that was all right. Yeah, like you end up learning how to type fast the things that you type all the time anyway. So you don't have to practice for typing speed in general. Because the stuff that's going to take up your time, you end up getting fast at. You know? And I think that's like a perfect example of like why I really do not think general typing speed matters was so fucking ever. Especially because you can do like just speech to text. Right? You can just recite your ideas and have it turned into some text for you. So if you're writing super long prose, why are you typing that? Protect this fragile investment, right? Let AI type that shit. Right? Just use Whisper. You're done. Why are you typing long prose? Don't do that. Like just you're using the wrong tool at this point. So yeah, I don't know. There's very few arguments I've been convinced about. One of them is especially like when I'm trying to write emails or whatever, and it's like, dude, that's the greatest advancement of our time. Do you realize how much like crazy shit went into stuff like Dragon Naturally Speaking and whatever back in the day? And now Whisper just does that shit and it's free and anyone can use it and you can run it on basically any computer. You can run it in your fucking browser. Like, dude, oh my God. We live in the fucking future as far as like speech to text goes. Why are you typing long prose? If anything, let AI change that part of your life for you. I do understand when people are on planes. Yeah, don't be the asshole doing his like speech to text whisper shit on the plane. Okay, don't do that. Unless there's a crying baby and then who gives a shit? I'm not saying be mad if you have a crying baby. I'm saying like, well, if there's already a crying baby, we're in the Wild West, whatever. Fuck it. Fart. Who cares? All right? You know, like, eh. All right. I'm just saying, if you're already past that point of no return, you might not feel as bad. Right? Fart. Blame it on the baby. Oh my God. I just thought of that. That's genius. Oh, baby. Boom. Just saying, like, that's the move. All right. Now we know. Right? You don't have to use the restroom, but you just, you know, you gotta go let one go. Oh, wait, there's a baby crying? I can just blame the baby. I'm still not gonna do it, okay? But I'm just saying, that could be a skit on a show. You know they probably thought about it for Saturday Night Live. Would they do a joke like that? I bet they would. They'd have to have some like caricature of a character doing it, but they could do that. I could see it in their wheelhouse. Shit, I could see Keenan doing it, actually. Just like one of his awkward characters. Totally. All right, 1 second. I'm gonna grab a soda. I don't feel like rinsing the glass. So it's gonna be some apple Coca-Cola. Oh no. Oh, the Cokes are in the other fridge. That's right. The big fridge. Let's see what that was. Man, those sandwiches I did earlier were really good. I mean, I just burped, so I'm like tasting them again. Solid. But yeah, I really do think a mixture of the cheeses. Like one was just too cheesy, and the other was too like fake cheesy. You go half and half. I think it's just right. So yeah. It's gonna be the Colby Jack on the bottom, the American cheese on the top. I think that's the move. Like, I gotta use up the last two croissants for sure. 100%. You got the my name is Jeff at midnight. Nice, King. Hell yeah. And then, what is Enthium? The fuck is that? Enthium. What the fuck is Enthium? Oh, it's a keyboard layout. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I don't fuck with that shit. More power to you. It's beyond me. Do you really think I could do that no look crossover in Dvorak? I don't even know how that would work. Shit. Shit. All right. Anyway, let's keep going. So, yeah, we wrap this. If we haven't done that, cool. What we need to do, we're going quick like. Where we're doing that is irrelevant now. And it's this part. If less than we don't want to increment that yet. All right. So then, yeah, here, this is where we do. Not metrics. This is. It's like increment something. No? Wait, where? Where did we just put that? Hold on. What the fuck, dude? Oh, it's on. No, it's not. It is on accounts. It is on accounts. Yeah. We could. We could do this better, right? Like increment account quota value or something. And then we could take in the column. Should we do that now before we go any deeper? Let's go look at it. All right, here it is. We're just doing org ID. We'd have to do org ID and column. And then column would be like the value we're doing here. But we'd have to like make it a dynamic lookup of whatever this thing is. I think it gets weird. How are we doing that in metrics? Oh, wait, we can do the increment that way. Hmm. That's even cleaner. And then it's like, yeah, then it's fully dynamic. Yeah. Okay. So we should do that. Because then it's just increment org quota value. I like it. Let me get more music going. Yeah, Happy New Year. How you doing? I just think it org quota, like, is value implied? I don't know. But then yeah, this is gonna be field. Yeah. Think we're good. What's up on YouTube? Ooh, and King, I just saw your comment. Do the no look crossover on a Braille keyboard. I feel like that's actually a keyboard you're expected to do the no look crossover on. But I don't know. So I've never used one, but it does sound like that's kind of the point. And wait, hold on. You guys are talking keyboard stuff? Yeah, so there's still fireworks going. All right, so I don't feel necessarily that bad about still streaming right now. I think it's fine. I'm acquired in that shit. Interesting. All right, so I think we're good with this function. Let's actually make sure we're using it in the right place. That is over here in Matcher. And this no longer exists. Right, so we increment keyword events there.
Sorry. Ooh. Man. Is it fireworks? Yeah, maybe. Ooh. That got me. All right, so yes, that's a better function, right? Pass the org, pass the quota, increment it, and we could pass another value if we want. Like technically, hey, nice, yeah. When I see it spelled that way, for some reason, I picture Ryu from Street Fighter doing a fireball. Gazoon tight. Like, I don't know why. Meanwhile, like the proper way, it's gesund height, right? And it's like, it just means good health. But for some reason, when it's misspelled, which is fine, like who gives a shit? My brain sees Ryu doing a fireball, like, or imagines one, or, you know, like that's where the thoughts go. There are worse intrusive thoughts. That one's one of the more fun ones. No, I actually prefer Gesundheit, like the Hadouken. Dude, I like the Hadouken visual. Yeah, exactly. It just means good health in German. It's easy. Three factor. That Clippy is just a GIF. I always forget like which one I have going. This is just power mode. That's one of the power mode things you can do. This one, I think, has like the Doge, like such code, much solid. So coded. Such programming. So engineered. But it's just power mode. You can set up power mode to do a bunch of shit. Those are the two ways I currently have it kind of set up. I should have had it as fireworks for stream. Motherfucker, I should have had the fireworks. I should have had the fireworks as my ghosty theme. Damn, Agashama, that's a bit dark. I know. It's a whole new year and existential dread hits everyone pretty quick, but come on, man. I think we're good on that for now. I get it. I don't know, man. That's not the moment. Sure. Not the way I saw chat going. Can we get back to making like fart jokes or something? Yeah. What about the crying baby? Anyway, no. So yeah, that's my job. I'm the streamer. I'm the one that should be doing that. All right, so let's do that. So we're checking the lens run results. We're making sure
spicy, that we're under that number, I almost kind of want to just let that shit run and we increment it. And then, yeah, like we ran it for you. Whatever, man. We'll increment it for you too. And if you're over, you're over. Maybe next month you don't use as much. Up to you. Right? But that's a better user experience, right? We'll just run all of their lenses. Cause come on. Now, as far as them like clicking to run other shit on their own, well, no, that's a separate thing. But yeah, no, in this instance where we're doing this part, yeah, I think that's right. So yeah, we already make sure the user has budget. That's the whole point of that check. Make sure the user has budget for running the event. That's what we're doing right there. Yep. Nope, we're good. We're set. So someone was probably right the other day. Honestly, if someone wants to enter like star star, they should be able to look for literally star star. We should not be running generic random regular expressions. I don't think we should actually allow users to run regular expressions at all, which means we need to escape every character they send us. Right? And then it solves every problem we have. Yeah. I think this solves another problem we have of like just, well, what if we want to just let the user run regular expressions, like if they know enough? Well, if they know enough, ooh, they might know enough to exploit it. But I don't know, it's a weird thought process. Like, honestly. Maybe full unescaped regular expression support is a thing that you do on like the enterprise tier. And then fuck it, they're paying you enough, who cares? I could see that. I could really see that. Yeah, so then we're still at the point of like, well, at this point, yes, we should be escaping every character. But then how does that end up working for like multi-byte string support? Right? We're talking like full Unicode, like other languages and shit. So then we need like a Unicode aware string split, which is fine. I assume there's one in Elixir. So yeah, that's our step here, right? We need a... Hold on. What's the right way to do this? Indent it. No, I wanted to indent. That is kind of the problem with 95 being so fast. It gets there before I can just indent a thing. I just want to indent a thing. How do I indent something? Right? Is there like a shift indent or a control indent or an alt indent that I could do? Just to indent without it like completing? I'm sure there is, and I'm blowing it. But whatever. If I save this, god damn it. Whatever. I don't care. All right, so the step here, right? I should probably escape each individual character. Need to be multi-byte string aware. What libs, right? And let's figure that part out. I know I should probably learn some Vin motions. Right? It's the meme of like the bird, like blah 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 blah. You feed him the carrot, and then like the eyes light up. Yeah, maybe. I'm just too lazy. I just don't care that much. Like I'm sure there's the simplest thing where I could figure out how to like indent by just indenting. Like I just got to look it up. But I'm not going to do that. I'm just saying. I think we're good. That works. We all know what that means. It's temporary anyway. We're not going to commit that. String.graphemes. And it looks fully multi-character compatible. So there that is. Okay. So yeah, that's another bit of stuff we got to do. We should probably alias accounts. All right, so yeah, that cleaned up a bunch of bullshit. Worth it. Wish we could do the coloring part of io.inspect better. But I think we'll be good. Nope. What did I do wrong there? What the fuck? Messijo messages matcher. Oh. Yeah, there we go. Oh, that's a separate thing. All right, so this is a matching error. Oh, yeah, this doesn't do the okay thing. Like it just raises. I think. Or it's nil. Yeah, I'm going to. I was just catching up on like, wait, what's metal for travel? A keyboard? The Go 60? Hmm. How they do like a curvy one? Sure. Hmm. Dude, the dual touchpads is cool. I hate these fucking switches though. No, can't do it. Fucking hate these switches. Fucking hate these switches. You have to hit them so perfectly in the center of the key. Otherwise, you will hit this like off axis of the two like prongs of the key going like and grinding against whatever's in there. Like, I don't know what it is, dude. It's just like, like you feel this like pressure And I guess technically it couldn't be that, but it's like, instead it's like the pressure that the housing is putting on it, maybe. But something about it, it just causes this like friction when you're pressing the key just slightly off axis. Sure, Via Sanctus, but take it easy. Come on, be cool, man. I hate these fucking switches. I hate them so much. I hate them so much. No, I have a keyboard that has those, and I just do not like it. But I type really poorly. All right, so, man. Now, granted, it was basically over the course of 12 hours. But that was a whole bottle of Four Roses to the dome with a good meal, which I think really helped. But yeah, I don't know about this keyboard. I just really don't like the thin switches. Look at that shit. But no, if you like it, keep liking it. I'm not trying to make you not like it. Oh, yeah. A nice IBM Model M. Yeah, for sure. There's that sound. Nothing else has that sound. Honestly, I want to make a mouse that has that sound. Right? That like buckling spring, like ting as you like click everything. Oh, dude. How is that not a thing yet? Like, come on. We got to do it. And how can we make the spring louder? Do you mean glove 80? I'm guessing you mean like glove 80 here. Oh, okay. I still don't like the low. I don't like the ergo keys. Like not the ergo, but like the low profile. I just can't do it. I'm just too shitty of a typist. Like I just can't do these switches. Let me point out, the ones I had were the cherry version. Maybe Kale H did something that makes them better? I don't know though. I just don't like these switches. Is there really someone that types on it like this? I'm kind of pressing X to doubt. It's something where someone came up with the idea and was like, let's take a photo of it. You think someone's actually typing like that? Like, it just doesn't seem stable. They'd move around too much. Like, how soft are those switches? That just doesn't seem practical. Like maybe if they had a rubber mat or something. Like, no, just look at it, dude. These are like those super cheap, shitty plastic, like tripod kind of feet. Do we think there's a good rubber pad there? I don't think there's a good rubber pad there. Nah, dude. This person does not code with this setup on that marble countertop. Maybe on a good rubber placemat. Right, it's one of those moments, right? 3 drinks. Yeah, it's totally my keyboard setup. Someone in marketing thought it looked cool. I'm kidding. If you have it set up that way, good job, man. Good work. It blows my mind and I don't understand it, but that's plenty of stuff. Yeah, happy new year there, Shark Spot. And then yeah, hold on, catching up. Someone asked Via Sanctus, right? About the vibe coding. Someone did. Wait, where did I miss it? Oh, how is OpenHands? OpenHands is good. Yeah, it's chill. Like, I think I have feedback still. I wish it would just honor an agents.md file, or at least recognize one and prompt people about it. Hey, we're OpenHands. We do a different thing. We do see your agents.md file. Would you like us to parse it real quick into something that'll help us do our job better? Boom, problem solved. So they got 2 options, right? Prompt people or just support the standard. But I get why, maybe they're doing other stuff. I could see that. But they need to make it like dead simple to adopt a thing that works with other tools. I know Open Code does. Yeah, a bunch of things do. I think OpenHands either needs to do so or figure out a workaround because they can explain why their thing's better or something. But yeah, I don't know. That's just my current assessment of trying to use OpenHands. I'm not an expert. But I don't know. I like the dude that made it. Wanted to give it a shot. I mean, I like the idea of it running in the cloud. I think that becomes a really powerful like pattern. You can have like event-based LLMs. Like you hit a 500 error, and then you can spin up an LLM to try and like find a fix overnight. That's kind of fucking cool. So I'm really into that kind of idea. Like, really into that kind of idea. Now, I don't have a project where I think I could do that yet, but, you know, now I want to build a project specifically for that case. That kind of thing is specifically better for projects where you have AI generating the code too, because it's going to be wrong sometimes. So yeah, let it like spin back and fix it and blah blah blah. Like, not automatic merge privileges, but show me that it fixes it. Show me a test. Kind of shit. Like, yeah, I don't know. I could see a lot of value to that. Because, like, how many bugs are actually just like so dead simple? Like, do you even need to like let the dev who did it come in the next day to be like, oh yeah, now you're right, I totally misspelled that. How did our test not catch it? That shit's gonna happen, right? The best organizations in the world have problems like that. But could you just have something churning overnight where instead person comes in, it's not a bug report, and they don't have to go do the fucking analysis. They can just see like, well, here's what the analysis came back with. Is this right? And then if it's wrong, because AI is wrong a bunch, well, okay, then they can put in the work. But yeah, just one of those things. I think that could be cool. Like, we almost need to build a project that's more haphazard than I would normally be, which means I need to build a project that's like fully like LLM driven. As far as I know, the answer is yes. Like, even in the OpenHands docs, one of their pro tips that they show you is like, hey, you know, you can have OpenHands spin up while you're not even here. You can have it react to events such as a 500 error via your error reporting system. I would assume that there's a way to script that shit kind of however you want, which could be really cool. Like, which could be really fucking cool. Right? Not take the humans out of the loop, but dude, take the humans out of the bullshit bug fixes that are like, oh yeah, something silly happened. Here's the fix. Right? We missed it in code review. We missed it everywhere else. Yeah, I'm talking a little quieter. No, it's currently like 2 a.m., right? The fireworks aren't that loud. I'm trying to be a little more respectful. I should just bring the mic up right in the face like we kind of normally do. We'll go real on, real full on like radio mode. Let's do it. Let's fucking do it. Welcome to the real CM Griffing After Dark. How's the volume now? Pretty good? And I'm not yelling. How do we feel about it? How's the volume now? Are we good? I think we're okay. Yeah? Microphone check, check. I had to turn the volume down still a little bit because, you know, I'm still not yelling. I know it's yeah, basically ASMR for sure. The volume is a 4. The music volume is. My microphone volume should be higher than that. It is a little. Yeah, there we go. That might be better. ASMR coding? No, we'd have to get like the keyboard clicks in there then, right? That's the way that would have to work. That's just science. Wait, are there? Damn, that's some bullshit. Meanwhile, here we are with Barely I. All right, but yeah, no, I liked OpenHands. Hold on. Since you are curious about the feedback, just before you go, I should at least provide that. Shit. Oh, here it is. So I had some notes. Let's see. They should probably start supporting agents.md, like 100%. Yeah, for sure. Or figure out a way to like interact with it, and then they should get into that list on agents.md. And then get cracking. If we start supporting agents.md in any fucking way, we should try and support, like, get our shit into that list, for sure. OpenHands within a single conversation was actually not very good at recognizing the right points to create a new branch at. Like, we had to be explicit about that. Whereas I think if we did it in a new conversation, it probably would have done it, like, in a new branch. But instead, we kept the same conversation going. And I think that was a mistake on my part. But I'm wondering if there's any place within the process that it could detect itself being like, wait a minute, do we probably want to do this in a new branch? And could I prompt the user? That would have been really nice. Or just some kind of like, hey, make any branches you need to kind of thing. Go for it. A usage history of like credit usage would be really nice. I think that'd be kind of cool. And then, oh man, like, dude, their pro tips was really fucking awesome. Does it have a sub agents thing? It has what they call micro agents. I don't know if that is even remotely close to what you mean by sub agent, though. Like, give it a second. It's spinning up a full-on container for this whole damn thing. So that's one thing that I really like about the cloud version of these kind of tools. You don't got to deal with or monkey about with like work trees. Nah, dude, it's every single fucking instance is just a container. Problem solved. Right? Yeah, it can't delete a 4 terabyte hard drive. Like, it could never happen using this cloud instance. Technically, when you run it locally, it's still a Docker container. Like, I don't know. Yeah, the level of safety behind it is pretty cool. I like that. So yeah, there we go. So wait, like we see tools, we see macros. There was a place where micro agent management. This is it. So micro agents are a thing, and you can like set them up per repo. But really, like micro agent is just their version of an agents.md file. That's it. Like as far as I understand it, it is just their solution for what agents.md is kind of becoming the standard for. So I think that should be like really high on their list to just support agents.md. Personally. But yeah, I don't know. What I'm just happy that I think I have some good feedback I can pass on to a friend. Like I know the main dude behind OpenHands, so I don't know. I just wanted to give it a shot for a friend. Why not? And yeah, I think we got some good actionable feedback. I didn't go that deep diving into it. I do think some of the things that they mention in their stuff, yeah, I want to do that eventually. Like, how could we trigger OpenHands to spin up based upon like a 500 error? That sounds really fucking cool. Like, oh my god, that sounds fucking awesome. I just don't have a good like repo or use case set up for that yet. But soon. I think we're good there. And then hold on. You mean Cloudflare could notice their first failure and try to deploy a new freshly vibe coded fix and see if it works or not so it doesn't take the whole internet down again? No, I mean, the internet's going to go down for all sorts of reasons. But could they try and fix it in some isolated, like, sliver of the environment if it's all failing anyway? Yeah, they could actually do shit like that. That'd be kind of cool. Right? And basically you got Clippy, or OpenHands, sorry, Clippy, jumping in there like, hey boss, I noticed you were using the use effect in a weird way, and one of the things that you're listening to is totally gonna change, like, a lot. Maybe don't make that a dependency. I don't care what the linter says. The linter's wrong. Right? And then good guy Clippy saves the day. That's just a script off the top of my head, you know. Ooh, there you go, 3D factor. Yeah. We're all Cloudflare people, whether we know it or not. But yeah, Happy New Year, EXO. I will say it is 2 a.m. and we should probably be wrapping up. we should probably be wrapping up. But at least I got to see you. Happy New Year. Did I just hit 12 hours live? I did. All right, there we go. That's pretty solid. Go for an all-weeker? Nah, I'm good. No, thanks. You didn't think of the smell. Hold on. I'm Ubuntu. Hey, boss. I see you're writing a nasty letter to your ex-wife. Honestly, could you imagine how much money Clippy would have saved the world if it could jump in the middle of potentially damaging personal emails? Holy God. Oh my God, dude. The money can't be quantified. That's why we're on the worst timeline, because Clippy didn't do that. That was obviously the higher value proposition. Some puritanical nonsense kept us from having that future. I don't know. I'm bullshitting. I have no idea. But okay. So. Shit. No way. Alright, so we got a bug. Son of a bitch. Alright, so we got this bug that we'll tackle tomorrow. Looks good, bush to prod. Red's a good color on me. Yeah, no, there's something we're doing wrong with this fetch. I think it's actually an easy one, because that field should be there. We just didn't update this thing that's doing like the querying logic. So it's easy. That's a really easy fix tomorrow to jump back into. I like this. And then, once we get that going, we take over the world. Who's going right now? Who do we go raid? I know it's late as fuck. Who even streams at this time? Oh, I can already think of at least one. Bad cop. There's bad cop. The note's the red. I don't need a note. Nah. I don't need no note for this shit. Damn, there's basically nobody streaming right now. We see Soding. Let's go raid Hypnotic Games. Let's do that. He raids us all the time. For sure. For sure. Oh, damn. I don't think I've seen the floating head thing before. Oh, I like what he does. Oh, that's cool. Dude, his mustache is insane. Holy shit, dude. His mustache is insane. Alright. So we're gonna go raid Hypnotic Games. We're having a good old chill night. And hey, Voodoo, thank you for the gifted subs, dude. Appreciate you. I know, we went a bit late tonight. And I had a blast. I wasn't a jerk tonight. Right? A couple people that have been the victim of it recently. So I think we killed it. And then, yeah, let's go say hi to Hypnotic Games. And yes, I'm whispering, and we're in ASMR mode because it's late. And I want to respect my neighbors just a little bit. And it's kind of fun talking in the mic like this.
I go real deep. Like, hey, I'm Pirate Software, and my voice just changed like this when I hit 30, obviously. All right, let's go raid Hypnotic Games. See you guys over there. Have a good night. Cheers.